2 years. Thanks at Bold Viking for all the fun content.
Howler Gaming, hello there. 24 months, mate. Thank you so much for that. Also got the second bottle open. What the hell? Also, that moment when you just walk over the floor and suddenly you find a random shard of glass, not a big one, but more or less like, yeah, like not needle size, but more like a centimeter long shard of glass, splinter of glass, just sitting on the floor. And I've been walking past it, I guess, for days already, and I just noticed it. Maybe it came from somewhere else. Weird. I love seeing the campfire and hearing bugs and guns going off. It's the best kind of campfire. You sit there, light up your fire, and suddenly, boom! Everything is dead. At some point in time, I should get an upgrade for this one. But that then again involves me talking to people. I'm already doing that all day, and at the end of the day, I'm just sitting there going like, talking to more people. Best Sinjo! Hello there! How you doing? Alright. How's my houseplant doing? You're still alive? You look fine. Yeah, he looks fine. Good. How am I better than yesterday? I'm not quite sure what it is. If it is just like now common practice, or if I've just jinxed myself into that corner. But every Monday is absolutely fucking terrible. Like every Monday, I just sit there and go like, why is it Monday again? And then Tuesday is like, oh yeah, it's Tuesday. Tuesday is a good day. I love Tuesday. Don't ask about Monday. Is it not Monday? Exactly. Yeah, very weird. Definitely very weird. Well, so be it. Good. What does the clock say? The clock actually says we should be going already. What are we waiting for? What the hell? Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio. Let's go. No updates. That's probably good. Let's have a jump in there. Good. All right, I did let the game run for like an hour after the stream. Actually, an hour before the stream this time around, as I promised, so that I could finish up filling up these places over here with the hydrochloric acid, or the hydrogen chloride over there, so that these places over here are now running at full speed. All of these machines running full speed, no hiccups, no clink clanks, no schnick schnack. Everything over there is going at a good pace, which also means we are making a decent amount of electronic grade silicon over here, which is currently all being stored in this chest, and we're just going to fill it up over here a little bit more. One thing we do need to do is, well, this is already backing up. I thought like one chest would be enough, but there is actually more of this stuff coming out than I expected it to be. I mean, we do have like, what is it, like 16 of them. So we do this craft 3 times per second. And yeah, there is more or less a total of 3 ores per second coming out. So 1 of each, copper, iron, and aluminum. We need to do something with that. Now, the iron ore, we can just send it down all the way over here to... There it is. To this place to just bring the iron ore in here. But we do want to make a new copper smelter over here, as well as an aluminum smelter, as well as an antimony smelter over here. I'm also going to catch you real quick. There we go. Because there is a train out of fuel, and that train is sitting... Where the fuck is that thing? Over there? No? Up here? No? Where is he? All the way over there. Okay, oof. In that corner? Really? There we go. Okay, drive you over there. It'll be fine. Good. But yes, we will have to, well, not really redo or rework, just redesign. Not recalculate, just redesign the copper smelting. And definitely make a new antimony smelter, because we do need antimony processing over here. And we do need antimony pulp, I think stage 2. To make more of the chips. That also means we have to work with methanol and ethylene glycol. Ethylene glycol. How do we even make that? It's over there. That's made out of pure sand, slate lime, chloroethanol. Oh, okay. Oh no. And chloroethanol is made out of... Oh, it's not made out of alcohol. Interesting. And Ferramine, whoa, finally arrived. You have not been here from the start. Absolutely not. Ferramine, hello there. How are you doing? Welcome. All right, let's fix up this train over here real quick. Where is he? He's over there. For some reason, this train decided to not go past him over here. And now we are stuck over here, but that is fine. Let's just get in here real quick. Let's refuel you with some fuel. That will be fine. And let's send you off. This train over here. This train is mostly going over here all the time. And I think, yeah, we got some fuel available over here. Let's maybe set up the fueling of these trains, because we haven't done that yet. And we definitely do need to maybe start with some admin tasks, because it's always a good idea to start with some kind of admin task. There we go. Only 1 hour longer than expected, so 100% time more required. Oof. Did you travel with the Deutsche Bahn? Because sometimes that happens. Caffeine. Also, how is this thing going? This thing has been going for a while. This thing is almost full with Reneas. So if we do want to make a Renea farm at some point in time, we can do so. You went with car? Okay, I see. All right. Full closure of the motorway? Yeah, that sucks when that happens. Especially if it happens like basically just in front of you, like not that you can see it, but basically on the section of the highway in front of you, and you can't get off anymore. And then you just sit there and go like, well, fuck. I mean, never happened to me before, but most of the time when we kind of noticed that something like that was happening, we usually got off the highway just in time. And then you just go around, but yeah, sometimes you're just really unlucky. All right. There we go. We also still need to put in some turning points here and there. That's the thing we need to do. Maybe we will also do that. Why not? Why not? Good. We have arrived. Let's get out of here. Because we do need to supply everything over here with some coke. Supplying with coke will be a bit tricky over here every now and then. If it's not the 2-8 station, well, I guess if we don't make it the 2-8 station yet, we can prepare for a 2-8 station. And then maybe just not act like it's a 2-8 station yet for stations that are smaller. But we should definitely put in the pipes, or not the pipes, the belt, in a way that we are ready over here to service a 2-8 station. There we go. There we go. But just don't put in the inserters for everybody over here for a full-blown 2-8 station. There we go, stuff like this. Okay, we have arrived at the end. Good. For example, over here, we just don't put the insert over here yet. We will do so later, once we are ready over here with our 2-8 station. But we're not going to do it yet, so that we do not taint any kind of weird belts, or maybe have some kind of weird coke loop or anything like that. So do it like this and do it like that. Then, of course, we need the outputs. You there? Filter out Ash, please. Where's Ash? Ash is over there. Let's have a look. You are definitely going backwards like this. Oh, this is definitely going to be a weird one. We will move this belt once we decide to farm this area. Then we'll just move the belt. But for now, it's just going to go in like this, and it'll be fine. We need to be over there somehow. Well, in this case, maybe we just already go over, because why not? Why not? There we go. Just make it a bit weird. It'll be fine. There we go. There we go. Yeah, make you go a little bit longer. And there we go. And Santa was like, yeah, it will take 5 minutes, so I don't care for 5 minutes. After 10 minutes was okay, it will take at least another 25. So like, oof. Oof. How would it be possible to serve 1X and 2X trains at the same time? Well, Wally had a really good idea. We could technically make our 2X train another way by just moving all the wagons up by one and then putting the train at the back, pushing in the same direction. Then we don't have that issue anymore. But it might just be a bit late for that for us, because, well, we've already committed to this quite a bit. We could still think about it if we want to do something like that. Definitely can do so. But then again, I'm kind of have the feeling that at some point in time, everything will be a 2-8 train. So I'll think for now, it's just going to be fine. Here we go. Good. And then just drop all of that over there. Let's keep going like this. I don't really want to build over the ore field over here. So we're just going to go like this, like that. Like this, that, and this. And then we go in. So 1 to 7 to 0 to 1 or something like that. Yes, Simrock! Hello there! How's your vacation? Also, Simrock, when did you wake up? 10 minutes ago? 20? Good. This is definitely a 2-8 station, so we don't need to worry about this. An hour, maybe? All good, all good. There we go. There we go. And then off we go. Yeah, we can make it over there. Time to refuel all of these trains. Ah, it's not the last one yet. Oh, so many trains. So many trains. Also, why must refueling suck so much? There we go. Yeah, move that over there. Perfect. Out of underground? What? Oh! Alright, there must be a construction chest over here somewhere. Up there somewhere. And Laughing Zard. Hello there. But you shaved today, so there's that. Alright. Check to-do list. You did one thing. Perfect. Back to being lazy. Good. There are some undergrounds in here. I'll take those on me, please. There we go. That should be fine. And Laughing Zard, hello there. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right. We're currently just refueling some trains because why not refuel some trains? I think at some point in time I did kind of say I would do that, like off camera. I guess we never did. But it's always a good idea to start with some kind of admin task, because then at least you've done something for you. There we go, there we go, there we go. And Wally, hello there. Wait, you were supposed to shave? Well, you need to do at least one good thing today. There we go, there we go. Especially if you're on vacation. If you're on vacation, you need to do one useful thing, and then you can go back to being lazy. No, this belt will be horrible. This belt will be absolutely horrible. Kuniki! Wait a minute, especially if I do it like that. That's even worse. Don't pick up the steel plate. What the hell? Maybe just put it over here, now that I think about it. Oh shit. Okay, you're still good to go. Sorry about that. Here, have your coat back. There we go, there we go. Maniac! Hello there. How is your vacation, mate? There we go. Put all of these over here. It'll be fine. And we start over there. Good, 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 good. Oh. It seems either my mouse is very sensitive today or I'm just not paying attention. It's probably the latter, because that's usually how things roll over here. Especially over here, because you are still at 2-8 station, so... Yeah, let's make some madness over here. Always good to have some madness. Why does the train still have an icon? Because there's still a filter over here to deliver 212... Coke, which, well, never is gonna happen. I'm also not quite sure if we can get rid of that. That seems to be staying. Oh, okay, we can't right-click on it. Good. Almost deleted the train again. There we go, there we go, there we go. Well, that didn't work. Nope. Use the decon planner. I just right-clicked on it or deconstructed it without accidentally pulling it up. Good, 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 good. Yes, Tuesdays definitely way better than Mondays. I'm still not quite sure why I'm always in such a terrible mood on Mondays. Maybe it's just a Monday thing. Maybe that's just what happens on Mondays. Just have a terrible mood and then just roll with it. Because it's Monday? Probably, probably. Alright, we did some refueling over there. We might also do some refueling over there. I'm currently not in the mood for that. Refueling is a boring task. I don't want to be spending my time over here refueling stuff. I want to make some cool stuff. That's what we want to do the most. But the most important part definitely was this train over here, because he kind of ran out of fuel last time around. And he still has enough fuel in him to go wherever he needs to. And now he will be refueled over here without us having any issue. Good, 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 good. All right, that's an admin task done. Then we don't need to work on that anymore. There was another admin task. I kind of remember something. Yes, the molybdenum. Let's fix molybdenum real quick, because there was something wrong over there with oxygen. Yes, oxygen. Molybdenum is right over there. So drive me over there real quick, and then we're going to check it out. Good, but... this place over here, after we flooded the whole place over here with a couple of hydrogen chloride, it was only 3 shipments of guts over here. This whole place over here is now running quite well. It is kind of backing up on all the fancy ores we're making over here, which we need to process, but we are getting our electronic grade silicon in over there, which we then can later on process into silicon wafers and then into other stuff. Good, all right, molybdenum processing. Let's go down here real quick. Big issue over here is we have a bit of an issue with how we handle oxygen and hydrogen over there. We need oxygen in this process, and we need hydrogen in this process. And we need it in a off ratio. For some reason, we're venting oxygen over here at 2 different spots. There is probably just a ginormous logic issue over here. So let's connect you like this for now. So this place, this place over here is making oxygen and hydrogen. And then we're also getting oxygen from this place over here. And this place mainly needs to make the nitrogen. So basically, this place, if it can, it will be allowed to underflow into here. But it should also be allowed to overflow into a vent if we back up on it, because oxygen is not really something we need. There we go. And then over here, the oxygen that's being made over there definitely can go into there all the time. And we're definitely making more hydrogen than we need oxygen. So maybe put the vent over there. There we go. That should probably do it. Because this place over here is always making oxygen. So we always get some in here. And this place is also always making oxygen. If we put an overflow pipe over here for oxygen as well, then we have the issue that we have an open relay, and this thing over here will be running all the time. What's the main priority over here? Make oxygen or make hydrogen? I would say make the oxygen, because without the oxygen, we do not make the hydrogen that we need over here. And if we back up on oxygen, we do overflow over here. Yeah, it should be fine. It should be fine. It should be fine now. Good. At least we're making molybdenum plates again, because molybdenum plates, very, very important. Also not easy to make. It takes quite a bit of time to make molybdenum plates. However, unless they change that, let's check it out real quick. Yeah, most of the steps, not all of them, but most of the steps for the molybdenum processing is allowed to have productivity modules, and that is gonna increase tenfold later on, because productivity modules, if you stack them, it's basically exponential growth, and that is pretty darn good. Fenring, hello there. How are you doing? Welcome. All right, but that should fix you. We do have this sulfur output over here. Are we not exporting this? What is this station? What are you? Graham Summerhayes. You're nothing. But you're also requesting something. You're not exporting something, you're requesting something. Didn't we not consolidate the station over here? No, I don't think so. What is this station? What do you do? What is the plan over here? We could turn it into a sulfur station. Then just put the stuff into there, and then we're good. Because I don't see any reason why this station over here even does anything at all. How is it exponential growth? Well, if you take 10% and you multiply that by 10% and you multiply by that 10%, that is exponential growth. Like compound interest is exponential. You might not notice it at the beginning, but compound interest is pretty darn powerful. I mean, if you take like 10% of 100, you get like 110. Then you take another 10%, and then suddenly you get like 121. You take another 10%, then you're up to, what is that? 100, and it just keeps on growing, And it will grow more powerful and more powerful over time. Never underestimate compound interest. Though, usually if it's only like 1 or 2 layers, it doesn't really make much sense. But once you're at like 10, 20, it's powerful. It's really powerful. Good. There we go. I don't really understand why this thing exists. So we are going to turn that into a provider. This will be our sulfur provider. There we go. Yeah, something like that. Exactly. And that's also one of the only financial advices I will ever give. Like, there's no reason to not, like, take any kind of money you don't need at the moment and just put it into a savings account and just let it sit there. And just forget about it. That's the best part. And at some point in time, you just look into that and you go like, oh my, this has grown quite exponentially. And then you're going to be happy. But just don't calculate with that. That's basically how I do it. Just put it in the corner, go like, yep, this money is spent. And then like after X amount of years, I look into it and go like, oh yeah, that did exist. Let's use that. Here we go. Here we go. Well, we might as well export you. Wait a minute. That goes the wrong way. Good, 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 good. All right, you there. Graham Summerhaze. No, Sulfur. Sulfur 1-4 provider. I'll guess you're going to be a 1-4 then. That's fine. Here we go. That should be fine. That should be fine. Good. If you are a silver provider, then yeah, you're open already. That's not good. Silver stacks up to how much? Where's silver? There's some silver. It stacks up to 100. That means it's 2,000 per wagon. It's a 4-station. So 8,000 in total. And it's going to be anything is larger or equal than 8,000. Then you open up. Good. Perfect. And then this place over here can keep on rolling without us having to worry about it or even have to interfere. We can now make as much molybdenum as we need again. And that is perfectly fine. There's also no train coming over because you over here are still waiting because this is a 1-2 station. Never mind. Yeah. That should be fine. That should be fine. Good. All right. Another admin task done. Let's keep that down here. Then, I guess we're going to start thinking about copper and maybe antimony ore. For that, we do need to go back to base. So let's see if we can find ourselves a train and then just go back to base and think about maybe start off with the antimony because that is something we have not done yet. Then we do something new. And afterwards, we can work on something old, which is basically copper. Just basically move it around a bit, shake it around a bit, make it in some kind of nice pattern. And then it'll be fine. Also, what is this train doing over here? What are you? Oh, you're a requester. Yeah, and there's just nothing available. So we can definitely get into you, and then you can go back to your requester. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good. Having a look at this place. I mean, we can see it working in its full power over here still. We're still making like full speed sand. All of these dirt extractors are kind of working. Though some of them are falling asleep, especially over here with this stuff over there. Which is fine, but yeah. The silicon production over there, if we watch this over like the last 10 minutes, it should slow down a bit. Yeah, it's on the verge of slowing down. But at top speeds, we're making like 950 per minute. That is about 1.5 per second. No, that's about 15 per second. There we go. Wait, that's also wrong. Wait a minute. No, actually it is. It is. Is it? Wait a minute. My brain's not there yet. 900 every 60 seconds. That is about... Yeah, that's about 15 per second. That's fine. That's fine. So we do end up making a yellow belt of it. Good, 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 good. Ah. Caffeine. Good. All right, drive over here. Get out. Antimony processing. Now, there are some extra parts over here in antimony processing, which we do need to take a look at. Was the production tooltip not showing both per minute and per second? It was. It was. Now that you say it like that, yes, it is. I never noticed that before. Is that... Has it always been there? Have I always been ignoring that? Or is that some kind of weird add-on that's only existing in Pi? That's the x-axis? It is the x-axis, okay. Never mind. We were very lucky. Yes, if you click on the correct spot, then the answer is of course correct. Yeah. One could make that assumption, but yes, you are correct. It is not what we think it is. All right. Antimony processing. What do we need? We need a ball mill. We don't have a ball mill on us, so balls. Where are these? There they are. Okay, let's get all of this real quick. Yoink, mine. Ball mills. Then antimony processing classifiers. Oh, there they are. Antimony processing screeners. We definitely do not have any screeners on us. Screeners we will find. I'm screening for screeners. Oh, so another train out of fuel. That's the train we just took. God dang it. God dang it. Yeah, we will have to work on the train right away. If we forget about the train, it's the whole base is just gonna fuck itself over. So let's fix you real quick. Need right over there. All right. In the meantime, what else do we need? Screeners, jaw crushers. Jaw crushers we do have on us. More screeners, secondary crushers. We do not have that on us. Mixers for the Dow froth. And then agitators and flotation cells. Okay. For the Dow froth, we do have to go down the way of ethylene glycol. Chromium and methanol is not that hard. We basically have infinite about it. But for the glycol over there, which luckily enough is not ethylene. Okay, so it's ethanol glycol, it's ethylene glycol. Oh, I see what you did there. Really? That's how you wanted to go there? All right. But yeah, for that, we do need to make some chloroethanol, slate lime pure sand. These two over here, pretty easy to do. Chloroethanol, we require some ethylene. That is, again, made out of yatois. So we can bring in our yatoi fruit. That is done over there. And then we need some ethylene chlorohydrin, which is made out of silver, chlor, water, and even more ethylene. So basically a double production line of ethylene. The chlorine over there will be made out of guts. The silver, we could think about making a silver smelter as well, because we don't, well, yeah, let's make a silver smelter. I don't see any reason why we should not make a silver smelter. Yatoi, you say? Yeah, yatoi. Good. All right, let's get into you real quick. Let's maybe drive you to wherever you need to be. Because you're basically going back where we came from. Is there no fueling over there? What? Did I miss something over here? Did coal dust lose all of its energy value? What happened? Or maybe, it could maybe just be that he was never ready to go either way. Maybe he was already... Maybe the fuel was there and... Oh, no, I know exactly what's going on. He's basically going over. He wants to leave right away. Can't leave. Or he wants to leave, but then he does not get fuel. And as such, nothing ever happened. I think every now and then we also need to put this in there. And then Pumu. Good evening! Are you by chance playing Pi? No. Never doing that. Absolutely not. Does this look like Pyanodons to you? No, this is Poo. We're playing the Poo mods. As it's our own mod. We made it overnight, seemingly instantly. It's imported out of Sweden. Yes, Sweden. Pyanodons. Yeah, something like that. There we go. And now he fills up. All right. Well, let's take another train back. Good. Because he needs the fuel. All right. Let's double check your fuel values while we're here. You're looking good. Get me over there. It'll be fine. Now, we're still playing the same map we played like about half a year ago now. We're slowly progressing. We're working our way over to red circuits. We got the silicon for that done. And now we just need a whole bunch more processing over here to get all of that in. Good. Perfect. All right, what else do we need? More like 10 months? Yeah, something like that. I mean, we're no haste over here. That's the best part about it. We're just playing this, continuing this, making whatever we can happen over here. Oh, we do need some fish oil. I do like fish oil. Lead acetate. Ah. I mean, if we already need lead acetate, wait, that is already a full lead production line over here as well. Did we ever get the better lead recipes? That's cool. Where's lead? Here it is. Not really. So we should definitely make, I mean, it makes a lot of sense to make a lead processing line over there. Mainly so that we can also work better on solder over here. We might even want to make a small tin line. Maybe not a big one, just a small one. Just to make the right amount of molten tin to make the molten solder. Speaking of solder, there should also be better solder recipes. We get those later, which are based upon silver. So it does, but not on lead anymore. What the hell? And then number 4 over here, that's then again with lead, silver, and tin. And number 5 over here. Number 5 is the best recipe of them all. What the fuck? Good. All right, what are we missing? The screeners. Where are they? There they are. Good. We're gonna need some screeners. Some secondary crushers. Secondary crushers should also be around there somewhere. There they are, next to each other. This, that. We need some agitators. If we still maybe have some on us. We still have some on us. Perfect. What else was in there? The ball mill, we have that. The classifier, we have that. The screener, we have that. The jaw crusher, we have. Screener again. Secondary crusher. Mixer, we don't have. Agitator and flotation cell. So mixer and flotation cell. They should all be over here. Here's the mixer. And where is the flotation cell? All the way over there again. There we go. But then at least we got all the buildings in the pocket. And then we can start thinking about what we need in what ratio. And how we will build it. And then we're just going to go for it. And I guess starting with antimony is fine. We probably do want to have a look at lead processing at the same time. Because with that will basically be next to each other. And for lead processing, it's more screeners, impact crushers, screeners, and secondary crushers. Impact crushers, I've seen them over here somewhere. So let's pick up some of those. And while we're at it, where do we make the silver? In an advanced foundry. Of which we have none in our pocket. But we do got the oxygen furnace and the casting unit, so that will be fine. We might still need something like an electric furnace. I think the lead over here is made in an electric arc furnace. It is. So pick some of these up. I think pie will be the thing you'll never do. Maybe drugs should be the thing you never do. Do pie, not drugs. See, I could be spending all my time sleeping with hookers, doing coke, but nah, I'm doing Pyanodons. I'm a valid, useful member of society. There we go. I'm being useful. Good. There we go. Do we get the mixer? We got the mixer. And then the glycol stuff. That was over here. That's done in a scrubber. Okay, let's maybe get these things in first. And then we can always come back for more. The glycol itself. What do we need the glycol for as well? The glycol is required for the purified natural gas. Drilling fluids. Dow froth. And chimeric proteins. Did you just build that? Bad bot. We just don't need this anymore. There we go. And friend ring. So Bolt, how are you liking the beard trim? Very good. It's so much nicer now. Also not having like such a big fluffy beard anymore. It's definitely more relaxing. And also I actually do end up stroking my beard more because Stroking the old beard was always like a little bit annoying because you sit there, okay, I need to stroke it, so. And the shorter beard is just like a little bit more grippy. And I guess I will be keeping it short for a while. At some point in time, we're going back to a long beard. But for now, we're keeping it short. Alright, alright. Glycol usage. Yes, we do need that for the chimeric proteins, but that is something that is already chemical science. What the fuck? I guess if we are going to go deeper into refined natural gas, which is also chemical science, and usage of purified natural gas is... That is the whole chain over here, isn't it? That goes also into rich gas, which then goes into pure natural gas, which has a bit of an energy value to it. Whereas the rich gas over here is then going into helium processing, which we can't do at that point. Maybe we just skip that. Spectre! Hello there! How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, alright. Let's maybe just start off with the antimony processing. Antimony. Step number 1 is probably a jar crusher. There we go. Here, crush that antimony ore. Good. Then, or wait, that's actually not starting there. It's starting probably in the screener. There we go. Antimony ore into antimony ore grade 1 and 2. You turn 1 into 2, so we end up with more 2. We also get a bit of iron oxide. Good, 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 good. I think the step after that is yet another screener, where we turn the grade 2 into grade 3 and grade 4. I think the grade 3, we secondary crush into grade 4. Yes, we do. Good, then we have all grade 4. What's then the next step? That's now the step where it's going to get into the new stuff. Then it goes into the ball mill with some lime. I can probably also get rid of some of these blueprints, actually, now to think about it. Here we go. If we need some space, get rid of this stuff. Nobody needs it. Survived heading into work today. And whoever set up those racks should be shot, quartered, and hung in the Ethernet wires. Oh no. Oh no. Wasn't that bad? Alright, then we get crushed antimony out of that. The crushed antimony we then turn into... over here. Into antimony dust in a classifier. There we go. And then the dust gets combined with the Dow froth. No, maybe? Yes, maybe. The dust, the lead acetate, the fish oil in an agitator goes into the pulp. There we go. And then, was it pulp stage 1 or pulp stage 2 that we need? I think it was pulp stage 2 that we need for the heavily n-doped silicon. And then for later processing as well. Good. That does also mean, if we want to make the stuff, the number 1 stuff, yeah, the number 1 stuff we don't really care about. We do also get some antimony concentrate, and the antimony concentrate, the only thing we need that for is either antimony pulp 5 with some yellow dextrine. What the fuck is this? It's just Nextlet plate, starch, and hot air into yellow dextrine. And some sodium cyanide. Ooh, that's some fun stuff. Good, 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 good. But then the final step over here is in a flotation cell. And then the big question is, what do we do with the final parts? Where's the flotation cell? There we go. You there. Work on that. Because... there we go. This stuff over here. We can turn this stuff quite well into antimony oxide in a basic oxygen furnace. So that's already pretty good. That's not the furnace. That's the furnace. There we go. With this recipe, and this one over there also exists for the other recipe. Good, 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 good. All right. So many parts. Let's maybe go back to front first of all. So, you over there, every 15 seconds, you make like 50 antimony pulp stage 2 and 10. 10 antimony 58.3% concentrate. There we go. That's every 15 seconds. So every 15 seconds over here, we would require 75 of the pulp concentrate. So one of these Or, yeah, one of these goes to 7.5 of these. Well, that's fun. Consider applying for PTSD. All right. And then, of course, we also get the antimony pulp over here. Big question, of course, is the antimony pulp over there. How much do we need for the heavily end-doped? We don't really need that much heavily end-doped, but we do need a bit. And we didn't really calculate too much. We need for the MOSFETs, the transistors, and then later on for other things. We want to make 2 red circuits per second. That does mean we need 2 MOSFETs per second and about, what is that, 40% of this. So 1.2 transistors per second. And MOSFETs over here are made out of 1 doped each. And transistors over here are made out of 1 doped each. So we need a total of 3.2 heavily p-doped per second. And to make 3.2 heavily p-doped per second, this one over here already on its own makes 2 per second. So one of these over here requires 40 antimony pulp per second to run at full speed. We need about 50% more of that. We need about 60 pulp per second. Wow. That's gonna suck, monkey balls. Your nickname, the dungeon, was accurate. Who felt visiting mini data centers was traumatic? Yeah, I mean, if you only have like 3 or 4 PCs, cables are going to be everywhere because there's like no intention to spend any kind of money on proper cabling. If you got like 100 machines, then yes, then there is a motivation to do that. Oof. Do we really want to make it this big? I'm already heavily disliking this. It's a series of 5 to 10 racks? Okay, then they should spend on cabling. Alright, at least you over there, you make 20 pulp per second, and then 20 pulp per second, we turn into 10 pulp per second. So, if we want to make something of 60, we will need 6 of these. Maybe go with 5 of these. Let's maybe go with 5 of these. We're currently just more or less trying to figure out what will be a nice build. This is not necessarily the best way to do it, but I'm just want to push some things around to see what we need to do where. Maybe just go for a half build, like do this once half per second, which means if we got 5 of these, we do this recipe every 2 seconds. Sure. That also means we make 100 pulp per second. 100 pulp per second over here goes still into 15 of these. So that is a natural 1 to 3 ratio. How about that? That's also one way of calculating this ratio. Is it really a 1 to 3 ratio? Let's double check. So you over there, you make 20 pulp per second. And you over there, you require 100 every 15. If we have 3 of these, you require 300 every 15. That is 20 per second. That fits. That fits pretty well. So this is definitely a 1 to 3. Okay, we got 1 step down. And then from over there, we will figure out at some point in time how many oxygen furnaces we need. Let's go further down the ladder for now. It's already going to get complicated. No. Sure. All right. Keep it with you. You over there, you need 0.2 antimony dust per second. One of you, you make 0.1 antimony dust per second, but we also get some stuff back. That should be fine. That should be fine. So if we have 2 of these, it's a 2 to 1 ratio over here. Absolute. Though we get stuff back, which we need to process. We are just going to give the stuff we get back to Intertooth. He's going to play with that stuff in the corner. He's probably going to make a train out of it. I'm not quite sure how you can make a train out of pure antimony grade 4 dust, but he will make it happen somehow. Also, I'm not quite sure if the stuff is poisonous or not. Intertooth, don't lick it. Don't lick the candy-colored dust. That's usually a good thing to do. There we go. It is? Oh no. Oh no. Is it called wafers, not wafers? Oh shit. Raven, you're probably correct. I didn't really double check it, but you know what? Let's have a look. Wave. All right. You know what we're gonna do? I'm just gonna make a quick patch for Pyanodons, and I'm just gonna rename it. I will not rename my stream. I know where the source code is. I could maybe even fix it right now. We're going to call it wafers with a V, not with an F. This is definitely a typo. My stream title is correct. What? Another patch? No. There will be no other patch. Yeah, you're correct. But you know what? You know how effective it is to put typos in titles? Because if you put a typo in a title, people will come in and point it out. And then you go like, ha! +1 viewer. Raven, I've also walked into that exact same trap. Not a streamer where I was like, hey dude, your title's wrong. And he was like, ha-ha! Good. All right, if we make 2 antimony dust over here, we do make 1 grade 4 dust over here. That 1 grade 4 dust over here, we can put that back into this machine. Actually, no, where the fuck does it go? That does not go to this one. That goes into... Oh, wait, what? No, it does go to this one. I'm being stupid. Good. Orihara, hello there. How are you doing? Let's calculate the crushed over here. You need 0.2 crush per second. I kind of have the feeling we miscalculated something. No, we did not. 0.2 crush. So you over there, 2 of you make the 0.2 crush that we need. That's gonna be 4 of these. Really? And nothing beats a good sugar wafer cookie. Silicon and sugar. Nom 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 nom. Are you checking how many of us read the stream title? No. I would try to do that. I mean, that would require to have like access to your eyeballs just to check if you're reading the stream title or not. I don't really want to see what your eyeballs are seeing else. Maybe I do. Maybe I don't. Good. All right, this calculation is already going all the way overboard. Doesn't matter for now. 0.2, or yeah, you're making 0.2 crushed antimony per second. No, that's going in. Antimony dust is what we need. You're making 0.1 antimony dust per second, and we need 2 every 10. So that's definitely 1 to 2. So over here, definitely what's going to happen is we are going to 2 of these machines make 0.1 antimony grade 4 per second. So technically, these machines down here, these 2, are already getting a total of 0.1 antimony grade 4 per second. We got 2 of these. 2 of these require 0.2 of these require exactly 1 antimony grade 4 per second, but we're already getting 1 back from over here per second, or 0.1 per second. Yeah, 1 every 10 we get over there. We need 10 every 10 over there, so we need 9 every 10. We need 0.9 antimony grade 4 per second coming in over there. And that is coming from both of you. Ugh. Oh, that's going to be horrible. It's going to be horrible. It might be good, actually. Oh, actually, wait a minute. 5 turns into 4, and you make the other 5. Maybe there is a good pattern over here. Maybe there is an optimal ratio over here. There we go. You made wafer for your sanity. I'm gonna wave everything away from me. All right. Every 10 seconds. You over there, you make 5 grade 4, and then 40% of 2. All right, that is about 0.8 per second, or 0.8 every 10. Those 0.8 over there gets turned into... Oh, what are these numbers? 0.8 go in, and then we get 80% out of that. So 0.8, 80% of that, we get 0.64 back. Yeah, we could ignore those numbers. If we can definitely ignore the numbers if we prioritize correctly and just build it however we see fit. Maybe before we connect this part with this part, let's maybe calculate the bottom part first again. And for that, we need to start over here. And 5 of these eat 10 ore. 7.5 of these eat a full yellow belt. So let's calculate bottom part. And then maybe we can find ourselves a way how we can get out of this one. All right, 7.5. There's a 7.5, full speed. That does mean 15 go in, 7.5 antimony grade 1 per second come out. Yep, 7.5, and then 4.5 grade 2. The grade 1, we turn into grade 2, we upgrade that, we double it up again. So, wait, the grade 1 to grade 2, we double it up. Grade 1 gets turned into grade 2 at a rate of 2 to 1. So the 7.5 grade 1 turns into 15 grade 2, turns into 18 grade 2. 18 grade 2 per second over here turns into 9 antimony grade 4. As well as a little bit of antimony grade 3, which we need to fizzle in somehow. We can turn that into more antimony grade 4, and then all the antimony grade 4 over here gets turned into crushed antimony. But yes. And why is it when I get home, I don't want to turn on your PC, then after 8 hours get the urge to start Factorio? Why do I get the urge every Sunday at midnight to start watching some new series or rewatching some old series, and then staying up until 6 a.m.? I have no clue. It just happens. Good. But you do make the 9 that we need over here. We could, if we think about it, this antimony grade 4, whatever we get out of this, maybe ignore everything else. I mean, we get a solid 9, which fits straight in there, which we need over there. Let's maybe also do it like this. Yeah, let's put you over there for a second. And take that little bit of antimony grade 4 out over here and just cook it over there. Then we can just split it off. We can completely negate the full calculation. We just go like, yep, this is fine. Just make it in the lesser recipe, and then we don't need to worry about it. I'll opt for that, because the 18 antimony grade 2 over there definitely get halved down into 9 grade 4. The 9 grade 4 we can then put into this part over there, and then we're gonna be happy. And then the whole thing over here unravels itself into something easy. Let's do that. Let's do exactly that. But that does mean that, yeah, we're gonna make this one over here a bit bigger. We can probably also maybe use some direct insertion over here. Let's continue on with you. So 7.5 of these, or if you think about it, 15 of these for the full build. But it's less efficient, but it will only be slightly less efficient. The only thing that we're gonna be crushing away is the antimony grade 3 that we get over here. This is, I think, the only place where we get antimony grade 3. Yeah, we don't get it anywhere else. We don't get it anywhere else as a backup product. And look at this. Of the 18 antimony grade 2 we put in over there, that is basically 2 crafts per second, or 1.8 crafts per second. We would then get 2 times 1.8 per second. That is going to be 3.6. And then 40% of that. So 7.2, 1.44. We get 1.44 grade 3 antimony per second out of this whole setup. And then we crush it down over here into 80% of it again. That's 1.44, 80% of that. That is, what is that? About 1.2. Let's just say 1.2. We get 1.2 antimony grade 4 per second out of this whole thing, of the side product. The main product is still getting the optimized treatment. That 1.2 then goes in over here, which we basically fill into 2 of these furnaces over here, and we just make it turn into 1 oxide per second. Of course, using the pulp over there, the other pulp over here gets us 3 oxide per second. And the other one over here, the main ingredient over there, that gives us 10. Yeah, it'll be fine. It's not going to be super inefficient. It's going to be easier to build and still good enough. There we go. Okay, Microsoft does not want you to create an account. Oh. Is it not taking your password? Because usually that's what I am having an issue with Microsoft accounts. When I put my password in, they go like, no, your password is too complex. You can't use that. And I'm like, what the fuck? Excuse me? What do you mean my password is too complex? All right. 15 of these. 15 of these do eat 30 antimony ore. And that 30 antimony ore goes half it down into 15 antimony grade 1. The capture API cannot be loaded because Cloudflare is blocking you. Oof. Yeah, 15 per second antimony grade 1. 15 per second over there goes into 15 of these. It's a 1-to-1 for these. That's a 1-to-1. And then out comes more antimony grade 2. So one of you, 10 ore goes in, 5 grade come out, turns into 10 grade 1. So basically you're making 13 grade 2 every 5 seconds. That is 2.6 per second. And that then goes into one of these. Now here is where it gets a bit funky then. Because each one of these eats 2.6 per machine. We got 50 machines. That's a lot of machines. 15 times 2.6, well, that is 30. And then 39. 39 of these. Really? Oof. 15 to 39. Yeah, it's a 2 to 2.6. Is there a nice pattern we can use? It's a 4 to 5.2. It's a 8 to 10.4. A medium pi build? Yes. I'll guess... Yeah, let's start with this stage over here. This one over there is going to be straightforward. Because you're going to get a loader over there. Loading in the ores. Doing something like this. Oh, that's still on. Hello, work. Why are you still awake? It's like midnight over there. Go to sleep. Baby, go to sleep, mate. All right, just put on do not disturb. Sorry about that. I did not turn off my work stuff. Good. All right, let's go back to you real quick. All right. So the antibody grade 1 should go into the next machine 1 over. And then we get more antibody grade 2 out of that. We should do that with an inserter. So maybe something like this, but... I'm thinking of a couple of things at the moment. For one, we do want to get our pattern going again. Because why not make a nice pattern? But today I feel like a grid build again. And if we go grid build... Oh, that's a bit sad. We are going to be wasting a lot of space if we do like this. Oh, we could do that. That would be a nice place to place one of those machines, but that would be a huge footprint. No, that's too much waste of space. I mean, at least, this will not be copyable. Well, then again, it does not need to be copyable. These will all be sitting in one row. But we also cannot place 2 of these next to each other. Okay, grid build has been cancelled. Grid build does not work. Also, even worse, we need inserters over there. So, yeah, okay. We can't put this into the grid we've been using all the time. So, it will be an asymmetric grid or a different grid. It'll be fine. Alright, we definitely want something like this. Maybe move you over by 1. You will see why in a second. Because we kind of want to have an output over here going upwards. We do kind of want to... What do we get over here as well? Oh, we get loads of stuff out of here. We get stone out of this as well. Iron oxide, antimony grade 2 and grade 1. Antimony. Grade 2. There we go. Yeah, we kind of want something like this. And then probably something like that. There we go. And then it goes somewhere else. It doesn't really matter where it goes. There we go. Put you back over there. Power on the center and only... Ooh, you mean... We could maybe still come back to the grid. I mean, if we do something like this. But if we do it like this, like I said, this will be a freaking huge footprint. Then again, maybe that's not too bad of an idea. Maybe we just have a big footprint. We are going to need 30 of these, though. It's going to be huge. Oh, true. We could. Maybe. Let's see what we get from this. All right. Those go like this. Those go like that. That'll be fine. Huge! All right. We're going to make a big thing then. Big thing will be fine. Can we nudge it a bit to make it compactor? Well, the thing is, it's going to be built over here. And we already have, like, this grid somewhat established over here. This one over there. Okay, there's an old grid over there. And we're going to... you know what? We're going to nudge it. We're going to nudge it. There we go. Oh, that's horrible. There we go. Much better. Good. Sure. Do something like this for now. And Profispieler. Hello there. How are you doing? Do you want to talk about the extended warranty about your car? Ha! Joke's on you. I don't even own a car. Then again, wait a minute. Don't press this one. Extended warranty about my car. Does it cover tree damage? Does it cover... Where's the other one? Where are all my cars in my base? There's one over there. Does it cover cliff damage? Does it cover... Let's have a look. Water damage? There we go. Good. If you can prove that it wasn't your fault, it was definitely not my fault. Like, I mean, if I look at my car over here, it will definitely not say my name of last used over there. Last used over there clearly states health 395 under 450. Whoever that user is was the person that broke this car. There we go. The tree jumped in the way. Actually, in Slovenia, that's currently happening because of all the water that's like going around. There we go. All right, I guess we put the other stuff out over here. What is that? Stone? Yes. And iron oxide. Iron oxide? Here we go. Yeah, flush it over there. That was a bit excessive. Here we go. Actually, that was correct. It needs to be over there. And clearly it was me. What? No. The only thing that was clear was the fluids I was drinking. Yes, those were clear. Definitely. Only drinking clear fluids. Not like anything like beer or anything like that. No. There we go. I just had a call claiming I've been in an auto accident, which was false, and saying it was entitled compensation. Keep trying, you scam bots. Here we go. Is klaar als het ware? Yes. But I think that's pretty much only a German expression. I'm not quite sure how that is international. But if like a German offers you like a clear drink, he's offering you schnapps. You're gonna get some schnapps. Alright, do we get some more byproduct out of this one? We get also more stone. Which is fine if we think about it. Wait a minute. Stone? We're gonna redo the bottom part over here. Sorry about that. Though we do need this one. Because what we do over here, we can do the same thing over here. And while we're at it, where's the thing over there? You, and you. Good, 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 good. And then these will connect up like this. And then we're just going to redo the inputs over there. The inputs will then probably be somewhere over there. We're just going to put you, say, over there. Well, not like that, but more like that. And then input over there. And then we got the input built like this. Good. There we go. Oh, I like this. This looks like a very fun build. Especially if this belt's going up and these belts going down. Good, but that's only part of it. We definitely do need... Yeah, let's put some poles all the way at the top and the bottom over there. Definitely gonna need those. We might even... Nah, let's put them higher. There we go. Also, Factorio power pole placing. Order is important. There we go. And then we have something like this. Groundbuster, hello there. How are you on this Monday? Yes. Yesterday was absolutely terrible. I'm not quite sure what was yesterday, but I was just sitting there going like, well, why the fuck is it Monday? I had just like the worst day yesterday, especially like at work. At work, I almost didn't get anything done. I was sitting there going like, oh, why is it Monday? Why is it Monday? Why the fuck is it Monday? All right, that's 3 of these. And then, of course, forgot the numbers. We are 3 of these. 5 of these over there would make 13 antimony grade 2 per second. And 13 antimony grade 2 per second would go into... Wait, what? That must be a miscalculation. No, 5 of these do make 5 antimony grade 1 per second and 3 antimony grade 2 per second, which would then turn the antimony grade 1 into grade 2 at double speed. So yeah, 5 of these do make 13 of that, and then 13 of those go into 13 of these. Because 13 of these process 13 antimony grade 2 per second. There must be a miscalculation somewhere. 5 of those. That means we do 5 grade 1, 3 grade 2, 5 per second. Grade 1 gets turned into 10 grade 2. That's 13 grade 2. That goes into 13 of these. What the fuck? All right. Yeah, let's make a block of 5 of these then. I think that's a very good idea. Good, 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 good. I had a lovely walk with your kid yesterday, so I struggle in this today. All right, 13 of these? How do we even place them? Do we do it on a line? Let's have a look. Sorry, I have to double check. If we put in 13 over here per second, we do get out 8 items, a little bit less than 8. So we are more or less converting a belt down from 13 per second into something that is less. That is fine. It's a 5 to 13 ratio. Those are 2 prime numbers. Horrible. So we can't really divide it further down. 5 to 13. Well, 5 over there. If we make it any bigger, I might see something over here. Give me 1. Five to 13. We could put 2 on the top. We can put 2 on the sides. This is just number crunching at the moment. Just get rid of all of this. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. There is the middle over there. We could always do this. And then it's 5 to 13. That's 10. 11. 12. 13. 14? Could work. Add one more to fill up the pattern. And then we end up with something like this. Also, that's almost a grid. We can most likely smooch this together a bit more. Drop one off at the end. I mean, each one of these needs to be able to reach 3 of them. Because they at least go like 5 to 13, so it's 1 to 2.6. So they need to be they need a minimum of 3 that they can reach. So these need 3, these need 3, and then this one over there. I mean, this is 2.6, so you got 0.4 available. So you have a reach over here of 3.4. And you need 2.6, so we got 0.8 available over here. And then... I mean, we could solve this with direct insertion if we do it a bit better than that. Also, this is a pretty good spacing. Look at that. I kind of like this. I mean, we're gonna have one more machine that we actually need, but we can skip on loaders, we can skip on belts, we just push the stuff in directly. And we end up with something like this. Yeah, 3 to 15 is... 3 to 15 is the ratio, or 5 to 15 is 5 to 13 is the ratio, and we got 5 to 14. I'll take it. I like this. So, to place the inserters in here. Oh. Why not belt? I mean, belt, loaders and stuff like that, they are going to eat UPS. Direct insertion is always going to be the most UPS friendly that you can do. And if we can do something like this, that is going to be UPS friendly, or friendlier at least, why not? Also, who knows what this ratio over here will give us at the end. I mean, we're just going to continue working with this. And we will probably end up having to rely on belt from this stage going forwards. Because all of these will then push out to somewhere else. Because stage after this... and let's just calculate the full 13 stage over there. The full 13 stage over here is going to make us 6.5 per second antimony grade 4. And then also over here, 13 per second. That's going to be 26, 40% of 26. That is 2.6, 5.2, 10.4. Divide by 10. So basically 1 antimony grade 3 per second, which we then turn into 0.8 antimony grade 4 per second. So again, 13 over there. 13, not 14. 13 over there is, 6.5. That's going to be more or less 7.5 antimony grade 4 coming out of you per second, which we could put into 15 of these. But where do we place 15 of these? That's 14. That's 15. Also, we got a feedback loop over here, which is even worse. If we just stick with the 6.4... yeah, you know what? This will be fine. This will be fine. Let's keep it like this. We're going to have an insert over here, insert over there, insert over here, and insert over there. The only thing we need to figure out over here is the best placement for a power pole, which we can keep over here, actually. I was kind of hesitant to place a power pole over here, but actually, over here is good. Because we have no output over there. Good, 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 good. Then these over there. Here we go. Right? No, it's going to be over there. You just push into these machines. No problem whatsoever. Just keep pushing. No worries. Push, 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 push. The less belt, the better. Now, of course, these over here, all of their outputs, that's going on the belt. And that's where these gaps come in. As well as whatever you're doing over there. Oops. Let's maybe build this corner first, because this one over here is, of course, going to be... Let's maybe put them in the middle. Yeah, middle's fine. Middle's fine. There we go. There we go. Are you giving birth, or why are you saying push, 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 push? Because we are pushing as hard as we can. There we go. There we go. Yeah, something like this is fine. Missed it. And then it... Oh, missed it again. It all goes onto this belt. And then we also need you. Yeah, let's do it like this. You over there, you over there, and you over there. And this one over there is the only one. And it does not have a loader. There we go. More splitter. Good. I like this. Did we not want to make like 15 of these? Well, let's keep on building this one and see where we end up. Good, 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 good. All right, now we do need a little bit more of an accurate calculation. We might actually don't use this plan over here with the antimony grade 4. If we have like a crook number, we can definitely just keep on pushing the crook number. So, we got 13 of these. 13 of these are definitely making 6.5 antimony grade 4 per second. 13 of these make 13 times 5. That is 65 every 10 seconds. That's 6.5 per second. Perfect, perfect, perfect. 13 of these also do make 26 grade 3 per second. 40% of that, that's again 2.6, 5.2, 10.4. 10.4 grade 4, grade 3 is coming out over here. Per second. No. Wait. 13. 10% of 13 is 1.3. 2 of that, 2.6. 13 machines. Yes, that 2.6, that 10.6, 10.2? 10.4, there we go. The 10.4 over there is something we're going to make every 10 seconds. So we're basically making 1 grade 3 per second. 1 grade 3 per second goes into, well, it's a little bit more than 1. So it goes to 2 of these. So we're basically turning that into 0.8. So 2 of these will be sitting somewhere at the end. Maybe just over here on the side or something like that. When we go back. Yeah, I like that. I like that. I like it better than this one over there. All right, so 6.5. And then 0.8 on top of that. Give or take a little. 6.5, that is going to be 7.3. Let's just calculate with 7.5. From this point onwards, we just calculate with 7.5 because 7.5 is a nice number. So 7.5 go in over there. And 7.5 definitely do go into, well, 10 of these eat 5, 15 of these eat 7.5. So 15 ball mills. That's 19. That's 15. There we go. There we go. And those 15 of them are going to be making 1.5 crushed antimony. Crushed antimony then goes over here. Really? 1.5 per second? Really? That's not a lot. That's really not a lot. But yeah, 7.5 of these make 7.5. 15 of these make 15 crushed antimony every 10 seconds. That's 1.5 per second. Then we would need, well, 10 of these eat 2. 6.666666667. So basically 7 of these. 7 of these eat our 1.5. Because 5 of these eat 1. 7.5 eat 1.5. Yes, 7.5. Sorry. It's a 1 to 2 ratio. We know that. From this point onward, we know that. We are at this point. It's a 2 to 1. But we get some stuff back. We get some grade 4 stuff back, which we could feed back into the belt. Which we're just going to feed back into the belt as a priority. Which means it's going to be a bit scuffed. Only a bit. But didn't we do that in this calculation? Isn't this like a pure calculation just for that? 2 of these require 10 antimony every 10 seconds. And then you over there, you require 2 crushed antimony every 10 seconds. That is the perfect ratio. But you over there, you get some stuff back. So of the 10 that we put in, of the 2 crushed antimony we put in every 10, we get 1 grade 4 back. So 2 of these do not need 10, 2 of these need 9. All right. And then once more, we're feeling over here, 6.5, 7.5 into 9. That is... Oh, I'm almost there. The numbers, Mason, what do they mean? We're making 7.5 antimony grade 4 over there. Technically, we could calculate that as 8.5. Now, let's keep it by 7.5. 7.5 over there. Each one of these eats 4.5. Well, no, that's not correct. Now, you know what? We're just going to wing it. I'm just going to wing it. I don't want to calculate anymore. We're winging it. The numbers have won. There we go. There we go. All right, put you over there. Probably once we start building this, we will probably see what we need to do, and then it will be fine. Then it will be fine. Math is for nerds, exactly. Good, 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 good. Okay, 6.5 come out. 7.5 come out. And we just need to crush it for now. Yeah. 15 of these, 7.5, and then at 7.5, 15 of that goes back. We just put 10% more. So 15, 10% more, that's 1.5. 16.5, let's just go with 18 of these. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. 18 of these. And then we don't care anymore. Every now and then, you just have to stop caring and just build something stupid. There we go. There we go. So, where do we place these? How do we place these? Well, that could work. How much space in the middle? That's pretty nice. I mean, that's going to be a block of 4. That is more or less a block of 12. What did we say? 18? Let's move these two away for a second. That's 16. Oh, we did say 18, didn't we? Well, that's 18. And we could still get these two in. We could probably also just place them over here. As something like this. This will be fine. This will be fine. But then again, how do we put stuff in over there? Well, we could move stuff still. Yeah, move you up a bit, move you down a bit. No. Did not expect that. There we go. There we go. That should be fine. Can we still place you over there? Well, technically we can. I mean, there will be a bit on the offside, but you know what? That is fine. That is fine. Looks a bit off. Nope. Now it's definitely off. But maybe if we just shrink it in a bit more? So for like this might be fine. All right, what do we need to do over here? Well, we do need the input. Where we're gonna have like a full input going downwards like this. This is what is going into all of these machines over here. Just put that in there. Then we're gonna get more of the grade 4, I guess. Wait a minute. We're gonna make this. This is gonna make antimony grade 4. Wait, are we missing a step? No, we're making crushed antimony over here. This step over there is making more grade 4. So we're not only are we getting grade 4 from over here, we're gonna get grade 4 from this part over there, which will be this stage on top. There we go. There we go. So we're gonna get stuff from you, and we're gonna get stuff from you, and we're gonna get stuff from you, which will be the next stage. Which still will be a 2-to-1. So 16 of these go into 8 of these, which then goes into the rest of that. There we go. Antimony, aka the horrible build. Well, we got a really nice thing going on over here. This part is really cool. And then over here it becomes a bit weird, a bit funky, but I think it will be fine. Here we go. So we definitely get something like this. However, put it over there. Input priority from the bottom, I think, is fine. Here we go. You're gonna get an underground. There we go. There we go. You put your screenshot of your combination when you're done. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. All right, that will be one of them. But now we need to think about how we prioritize correctly. This is not correct prioritization. This is not how we want to do that. The prioritization will be the following. Maybe we just do that over here. Maybe we just do the prioritization on the outside. Because one thing that we want to put in first is going to be the stuff that comes back from the top. And then we want to prioritize the stuff in that is coming from these two machines. And only at the end, that's where this stuff wants to come in. So maybe pull this one back one further. Then you're going to get the output. You're going to get the output. That will be your stuff, and then that will be the stuff that's coming from top, and then everything goes this way. Looks a bit complicated, but it will work exactly how we want to. Actually, will it? Shit. No, it will not. It's the wrong way around. It's almost correct. Latest one is going to be the one that is prioritized the most. This input over here will override this input over there. So everything will flow from over here. Stuff that comes back will get priority input over here. Last on the belt. Then the stuff that we crack off over here, which we also need to split off, by the way. Else nothing of this is going to work. We got already a lot of undergrounds over here. Let's move you back one further. It's going to make this part a bit easier. Especially since we just do it like this. And it's also going to make this part a little bit easier because then we just go, there we go. Output priority over there, that's going to be the grade 3 antimony. Where is it stuff? Pum, 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 pum. There we go, this stuff. We can split it off already from over here. From over there. There we go, there we go. Oh, really? Is it that close? But it should be fine. We're just gonna loader it in at the end over there. And you over there, you're just gonna get an inserter. Good, 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 good. Alright, then we crush all of that. Perfect. And then everything else goes in over here. At what rate does it go in? That's a good question. It goes in at a rate of... Oh, fuck. I forgot about the light. Ah! Well, the lime can come from the outside. That's fine. That's fine. It goes in at the rate of 0.5 per second. That's fine. Yeah, we can easily make a build. Maybe even underneath this, where we make the lime. Also, you know what's even more horrible? I wanted these over here to be the output. I guess we're gonna lose loaders over there because, well, there's a gap of power just over there. No. So be it. So be it. All right, we can definitely move this up again. There we go. How much lime do we need? That's a good question. Each one of these machines requires, well, 10 of these require 3 lime per second. We got 16. So that's 60% more. That is 4.8 lime per second. Lime. Lime, lime, lime. Lime is made in one of these. Lime. There we go. That's sublime. Lime. One of these makes 2 per second. What did we say? 3.6? I already forgot. My brain is already completely out of the way. Now we need 3 per second and then 60% on top. 4.8. 4.8 is what we need. So we need 3 of these making lime for us non-stop. We could just place these in here. But how much limestone do we need? That's the question, because all this lime production over there is probably going to need a whole bunch of limestone. We're going to need 2 limestone per second per machine. 3.6. No, wait, not 3.6. 4.6. 10 machines need 3 per second. We need 60% more. 4.8. There we go. That was the number. Basically 5. Basically 5. So we will also need, well, for 5 lime per second, we are going to need 5 limestone per second. Problem with the lime machine over here is 5 of these make 2 per second. So 4.8. Oh, actually, that's kind of fun. That is going to be our 0.8, I think. 4 of these make 8 every 5. That's 1.6. 1.8. There we go. The numbers are not in my brain today. Definitely not. 8 every 5. That is, we've got 1.6. This is 1.6 per second. Good. And to get to our 4.8, this is the amount of lime that we need. We can't get that in there. I'm pretty sure we cannot. Oh, it's gonna be close, but no, that does not fit. What about making that the seashells? Yes. Definitely an option. We don't do that yet, but that is one of the best recipes for lime. You are correct about that. Make it out of seashells. You might notice this over here. Oh, that's after red circuits. We're getting there. We're getting there. It might be the way how we want to do this in the future. We have not really touched the Xyphos yet, but seashells is the one thing that we get from, I think, Xypho butchering? Is that also the whole reason why we have not touched Xyphos yet? Where are they? Are they in here? They are in here. Yeah, they also do make a decent amount of shells. We do need to do them because we do need more arthropod blood. Oh, hurry up with the research already. Yeah, it is a very, very good tech. It's probably one of the better techs out there. Like, Xyphos into, butcher them into, what was it again? They make a whole bunch of guts, bit of meat, arthropod blood, very, very good. You need arthropod blood for pretty much everything. And then the shells. And then shells into lime is such a good recipe, especially over here. It's like it's a 1 to 5 ratio. Pretty good, pretty good. But doing this over here for now is also fine. I mean, we just need to bring in some coke and stuff like that. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. So, you know what? We're not going to build it in there at all. Don't do that. Cut it down. Yeah, make it almost a kiss. We're gonna pull you down. There's gonna be a belt over here, where there's gonna be coming lime in from the outside, and a belt over here. And once we get to the better lime recipe, we're just gonna switch. So there will be a belt of lime. Where that belt comes from, doesn't matter. It's gonna be external build, which at the moment will be using the lime recipe we have available. And later on, it will probably be lime coming in via a train. Because once we get to the Xypho lime rendering, we're basically doing Xyphos only into lime. Because I don't think we need the shells for anything else. Okay, we need them for food. And the mono crystal. What the hell? What is this? The superconducting claw pole engine technology. Which sounds ultra advanced, is made out of seashells, rare earth oxides, copper plate, and oxygen. 3 of the things we get, actually all of those things we can already make. And it's made in a sinter plant. Sure, what the fuck. Alright, lime is coming in from the side. Then, yeah, we're gonna use lotus over here, mostly because the power poles don't reach. That's the only reason. There we go, there we go, there we go. And then over here comes out our grade 4 stuff. Now it's a 2-to-1 ratio. Perfect, that means 2 of these. Oh, these are, ooh. Ooh. Aww. They don't fit. Well, they would fit if we do something like this. I mean, this would work, but then again, if we're already doing something like this, might as well just do this. There we go. I mean, if we're already in loopy loader land, yeah, just do this. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We can even nudge it in a little bit more. If we do it like that. Sure, I'll take that. Okay, I was maybe a little bit too generous with the deletion, but that's fine. That's fine. We can always put it back. Oh, well, that kind of worked. Good. All of those can go away. Now, we do have to keep in mind, we get an extra output over there. That needs to go over there. So let's go back to the classifiers real quick. Classifiers over here. We're making this stuff over there. Actually, after this... well, after this is liquid processing. That'll be fine. It's going to be one of these in the middle of them. Here we go. Eat like this. And then we're just gonna load out the, where is that? The antimony rest stuff. Where is that? Where is that? That's gonna be the antimony grade 4. And we're just gonna do something like this. So you go like this, you go all the way over there, you go like that. Perfect. Let's copy over you, because that's what we need. You over there, and voila. That's that. And that's the stuff that goes back in over there. Good. Oh, we're missing a couple parts over there. Perfect. I like this. I really like this. We're getting somewhere. Also, we still need to connect up all of these down there. And all of that down there. There we go. There we go. Good. We might need another one of these. It's gonna be an even bigger abomination after this one. I'm a little bit concerned about that we only have 2 of those. Is that also how we did it down here with the old antimony build? Yeah, it's more or less the same. It's 10 of these to 1 of those. It's 1 to 1 over there. And then we did a 5:10 ratio over there. Yes, that's correct. Is it? Something feels off over here. Why does something feel off over here? Did we just wing it? I guess we must have just winged it. I guess we just winged it. But that ratio is not correct then. It's nowhere close to be correct. Yeah, but you make 13 every 5. 5 of these make 13 per second. And you do definitely eat 1 per second. There's nothing to be said about that. So, yeah, this ratio is definitely correct. It is definitely correct. All right. So, fish oil. Fish oil, straightforward. Go in like this. Coming from somewhere, doesn't matter. And then we're gonna get these 3 machines. Now, I don't think we can. That's gonna be a bit off. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna... I mean, we can do it like this. I guess we end up doing it like this then. This will be fine. I mean, then we definitely have all the space that we need. We also need some pressurized air. Just wait a minute. The pressurized air could be a justification for this. There we go. How much pressurized air do we need? Basically nothing. We got 3 of these. 3 of these require 150 pressurized air every 15 seconds. So 3 of these require 10 pressurized air per second. I don't really have a pressure pump on me, but I'm pretty sure that the pressure pump makes 20 pressurized air per second. Let's pick up the machine, see what we need, and then we can see where we can place that. But we don't really need that much pressurized air. And then, of course, we need to think about the glycol and stuff like that. And then we also need to think about if that what we're doing over there is big enough, or if we want to double it down. Pressure pumps, they must be over here somewhere. I'm pretty sure that they are over there in that block. Or aren't they over... Wait a minute. Pressure pumps. I'm being blind again. Are they all the way on the other side? They're all the way on the other side, aren't they? Well, they're not over there. They're not over here. Where are those little pumps at? Oh, wait. There they are. Good. All right. Pressure pump. It's been a while since we had one. Where are they? Also, I'm stuck on something. I'm looking at my inventory. Ah! There they are. Oh, how did that get in there? There we go. Pressure pump. Making pressurized air. Yeah, it's 20 per second. All right. So we need 2 pressure pumps for that whole setup up there. Just to make the antimony pulp stage 2, we still need to add the Dow froth to it. But the rest of it will be fine. Absolutely fine. There we go. There we go. So yeah, this is 10 per second, 20 per second, 40 per second in total. We are going to need 2 pressure pumps, making pressurized air. Somewhere. Quite literally somewhere. Like, maybe one over there? Maybe one over there? That'll be enough? We do need to connect up these. As well as those. There we go. I could have probably copy-pasted it by now, but nah. One step at a time. Good. Ah, this is lovely. Oh, broke it. Broke it again. Okay, and then... Yeah, this will be... Okay, now we're gonna start to copy-paste a bit at least. How about this? This looks good. Have that. There we go. Oh. Oh. Done, done, done. Good, and then the only thing that's missing is the down froth. If we do it like this, we kind of break this over here a bit. Oh, that's annoying. What the fuck? Maybe let's rethink this connection over there for a second. Actually, if you think about it, we can just do it over here. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Don't do it over there. Do it like this. Also same over here. That's horrible. That's much better. Good. And then we can just connect up these over here. That will be for the down froth. They will probably also all be super connected to one big pipe system because we don't really need that much of it. But that should be the solution. Is that working like that? That is working. Wait a minute. What the hell happened over here? There we go. Much better. Much better. I should maybe also hydrate. Absolutely. Let's fix up you real quick. There we go. There we go. Excellent. All right. Now, we're still missing the down froth machine. Let's calculate the down froth afterwards. Let's have a look at what this over here makes. We got 12 of them. That does mean, where are they? There we go. That does mean we're basically running this at 80%. This means we're making 40 antimony pulp stage 2 over there per second. And we're making 8 antimony 58.3 concentrate per second. So if we go to this, you eat 10. There will be 4 of these already. Like, each one of these on top can have one of these. As for the other calculation over here, for you, the figure concentration over there. What is this? We need 5 per second. Don't we make like, wait a minute. What? What? We need 10 per second over there. Each one of these over here. 3 of these make 150. Yeah, 3 of these make 10 per second. 3 of these also make, well, 150, 58.3, but 20% of that. So that is 30 every 15 seconds. So that is pretty much 2 per second. 2 per second per row. Okay, that's correct. And then you over there, you need 5 per second. So 2, 4, 6, 8. Basically 2 of these on the side at the moment. Good. And they had a whole bunch of oxygen and plastic. All right. But the antimony pulp stage 2 over there only goes in over here as an overflow. We kind of want to use it for further crafting because we do need the antimony pulp stage 2 over there for things like the heavily end-doped silicon. And then later on for other things. So it does make a lot of sense that we just push the stuff over there as an overflow. If we can't refine it any further, we turn it over there into antimony oxide. If we can't use it for crafting any further, we turn it into antimony oxide over there. And this stuff over there, can we further refine the 58 stuff? We can. That's going straight into pulp stage 5. Which then goes into the final concentrate. Or however that goes. Which then the final concentrate goes into the antimony concentrate, so it's not so final actually. And then the antimony concentrate goes into a highly purified antimony. And then the highly purified antimony goes straight into antimony oxide. All right. Why is the oxygen on the left? Oh, on the right. It would be so great if this would be on the other side. Well, we could flip all of this. I'm not flipping all of this. Ah. We can do it like this, though. That works. All right, let's give it some space. Something like this. Then collect up all of these. You go in over there somewhere. Doesn't really matter. Maybe even all the way over there, so that we don't have like this pipe over here tailing outside of the building. Which is fine, but we don't really need that every now and then. Then... I guess we're going to check over here then. Good. We do need 0.3 plastic per machine. That will be 1.2 plastic per second in total. And we're going to turn that into 1.2 antimony oxide per second in total. If all of this over here is running at full speed. Alright. That also does mean we're going to need 10 oxygen per machine. We're going to need 40 oxygen per second. Wait a minute, that's the wrong one. We're going to still need 5 oxygen per second. Ooh, less oxygen. Much good. 5 oxygen per second, so 20 oxygen per second in total. That is not a lot of oxygen. If we go to the oxygen recipe, which is all the way over there, that's 2 electrolyzers. Ow. That's basically nothing. Alright. Oh, actually, copy over this whole thing. There we go. That's all going into there. Inputs and outputs we still need to think about. We did, however, do the one thing I said we should not do. So let's adjust it real quick. And... that's still kind of horrible. Now, wait a minute. Sorry. I was so focused on not making it stick out that we kind of missed the thing we actually wanted to do. And that is combine these up like this. There is going to be like another output pipe somewhere. But we only want to overflow into these. We could, of course, connect up these now. And I think we might just end up doing that because there will not be that much liquid going this way. Yeah, combine them all up like this. This will be fine. We can do the same thing over here with this one. Gonna be the same. Well, it's not gonna be the same. It's gonna be a similar one. But all of these outputs over there, they also all need to be combined up. And then we go somewhere with it. We don't know where yet, so let's just cut these parts. We're definitely going to be putting 2 more of these around. We could, if you think about it, if it's 2 more, oh, that's going to be very thick. Could work like this, if you think about it. And then just do something like this and that. Put the overflow pipe over here. And then in we go. Don't delete that pipe, please. Sure. And then it looks a little bit nicer. And then all the plastic and all the antimony handling we can do on top. Good. As for the oxygen, that will be coming in like this. And you know what? That's a really nice build. That became really, really nice in the end. I like it. I like it a lot. All right. Let's put down the remainder of the power poles. We got a semi-grid going. The grid is a bit bigger than expected, but you know what? That's fine. So be it. Oh, it just fits. It's so lovely. It just fits. There we go. Itchy nose. All right, what's the input now? Now, that's the one thing we kind of skipped on. We got 5 of these going in. Somehow we came up with 15 over here. I'm not quite sure if that was the correct number to do. But 5 of those eat 10 antimony ore per second going in, turning that into, I have no clue what. The big question is, do we want to double this down? I mean, we could double this down. Let's maybe also double check if we maybe missed a byproduct. No, nothing over there, nothing over there. What about you? Ah, we missed an input product, the lead acetate over there. And then the plastic. Okay, we're missing one thing, but lead acetate over here, that should not be too hard to get in over here. Assuming that we can get underground. Well, we could just move this thing. It does not need to be over there. We can actually move it all the way over there. We do have to place it once more down. There we go. You, oxygen. Not really oxygen, but you know. Put you over there, put you over there. And then we're just going to have like an input over there, an input over there, an input over there, and an input over there. And voila! Lead acetate will go on that belt. Maybe left direction, maybe right direction. Doesn't matter. That's going to be the optimized antimony build. Nice. Simrock, did you already post your picture? I want to compare. Where is he? He did not yet. Well, we still have to put some lamps in there. So let's go with the lamps real quick. Here we go. I guess over here we put the lamps at the bottom. Good, 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 good. And this build over here is good enough. It's definitely good enough. We could probably heavily optimize it even more. But I think this over here is good enough. Absolutely good enough. And I do like that we have direct insertion down here. That's going to be so wonderful. There's also going to be the double amount of lamps down here. There we go. We're going to make these little Empire State Buildings. These are definitely small Empire State Buildings. If you see anything else down here, it's a small Empire State Building. All right, all right, all right. Copy the whole thing. How much is it going to make at the end? Wait a minute. Let's calculate that real quick. We're going to be running these at full speed, or we can run these at full speed. So that's going to be 1.2 antimony oxide per second. And then these over here, we're getting 8 per second in. And we need 5 per second. So basically, this is another 1.6. Wow. This one's good. This one's going to make all the antimony. So 1.2 and 1.6, 2.8 antimony per second. That sounds like nothing. That sounds like absolutely nothing. 2.8 antimony per second. There we go. Put you over there. Also, put you in there. We're gonna make you somewhere. Now, there are some things we need. We still need like some composite builds over here. Some additional side builds. All of this can go away for a second. There we go. Also, yeah, just bots. Pick up these things real quick. Because things we're still gonna need is the lead acetate, as well as the down froth. And for the down froth, we got 12 of these. So basically, we need 40 down froth per second. It's going to be 2 buildings of these. It means we're going to need to make 40 ethylene glycol per second. 40 ethylene glycol per second means that we're going to have, well, one of these already makes like, 2 of these already make like 75. That should be fine. That should be fine. So 2 of these. Slate lime is not an issue. Pure sand is not an issue. Water is not an issue. But we do need to make, well, 40. And then let's just calculate with 40 chloroethanol. 40 chloroethanol is required to make over here, well, at least a little bit of silver. That'll be fine. Not that much chlorine, not that much water, not that much ethylene. Ethylene is going to be easy. And then we're also going to need the chloroethanol, which is more ethylene. Okay, it's not going to be that expensive for the glycol. I thought it would be worse. But that's going to be a build we have to make on the side. And that's also going to be something that is going to be made out of lead. So we do need to make a lead build. I mean, we also need the lead acetate. And the lead acetate, where's the thing? Oh, that's not how you press the button. The lead acetate is over here. That requires acetic acid and hydrogen peroxide. Then we're back to hydrogen peroxide. Perfect. Lead, acetic acid, and hydrogen peroxide. And acetic acid is over here. That is made out of chromium, methanol, and carbon dioxide. All right. Chromium, we're just going to be bringing in. Methanol, we are already bringing in. I think we need it for the ethylene glycol, or we maybe need it for something else. Doesn't matter. It's coming in as well. So we're going to have all the requirements on site either way. We just have to stack them together accordingly. All right. Now, I'm pretty sure this whole build can fit in the chest. There we go. Put you over there. Combine you up. Off you go. That will be for the future. Good. Okay, let's focus on the lead build. Now, we already have a lead build over here. That is the thing that we did somewhere over there. There we go. This is a lead build going all the way up to, I think, whatever we can make. Do we already have the advanced lead processing? The advanced lead processing we get is over here. So we are doing this lead processing, which is the only one that ends up into molten lead, which is definitely the one that we're doing over here. So we already figured out the ratios over here. But let's reconfirm them, because just because the ratio is there does not mean that I was lazy or something like that. Your lead build is further than yours? I mean, lead is something you need. Well, you need it at the beginning at some point in time, of course, for bullets and stuff like that. But this lead build over there, I mean, a small lead build at the beginning will be more than enough. I mean, we can also make some silver over here. And we just put the silver over here in the chest, because you don't really need it at the beginning. But we now do need a proper lead build. Yeah, the storage items, yes. The storage items, all of them require lead plate. That is very true. Where are they over there? No, they don't. The tanks, they require lead. Yeah, the liquid tanks, all of them, they require the lead stuff. Good. Yeah, that's a legit way to get to silver. I mean, you make it basically out of, what's it called again? Glaucia? Galena. Because Galena ore technically is lead ore and silver ore. And if you go over here, you do need silver processing too, or lead processing too, to get to silver processing, I think. Yeah, you need lead processing Mark II to get to silver processing Mark I. It's like the technology right behind it. And silver plate is made out of 27 lead dust. So basically, make lead dust. The lead dust over here, you can either turn the lead dust into molten lead, or you can turn the lead dust over here into silver. Good. All right, I think we got all the buildings in our pocket to do the lead calculation real quick. What do we need? Automated screeners, impact crushers, screeners, secondary crushers. We have all of those. Let's make a big build out of this. And turn it all into lead dust. I think lead dust, if I remember correctly. Lead dust usage. Yeah, we need for silver, molten lead, and then we can refine it further later on into silver, lead, zinc pulp, which then goes into the deeper stages of it. Perfect. Is there anything else in the earlier stages that has a use? Oh, we can burn that. That's always fun. We can burn that. That's also fun. And then lead grade 1, I think we can... Yeah, we can cook lead grade 1 into lead plate, of course. And then we can burn lead ore, also the lead plate. And we also need lead ore for arsenic stuff. Okay, well, that's for way later. And that's also ore. We don't care about that. And I guess etching solutioning is being pushed out for a bit. Yes, definitely. I mean, you have to start somewhere. And for circuits, you need the silver, you need the lead, you need... everything you need to make for the antimony pulp stage 2, as this is also where the requirement for etching solution comes in. I mean, etching solution itself is not that hard to make. Though, again, hydrogen peroxide, which we are going to be touching again right now. For the peroxide, what was the thing that's missing for the peroxide over here? Nickel plate, I think. And, oh, the tar build. I've been forgetting about the tar build again. Oh, no, not again. Yeah, it's not going to be a big tar build, but we do have to put some tar down over here. Good, 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 good. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good, 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 good. Let me check about something real quick. I see, I see. Yeah, should be fine. Alright, 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 alright. Here we go again. LED processing. From the top. LED grade 1. Automated screeners. Yeah, today will definitely be a big design episode. It's all going to be about designing stuff. Good. There's also the other one where we do LED grade 3. In between, there was the impact crusher, which is more LED stuff. And of course, the secondary crusher, I think it was. Was it a secondary crusher? Tin. Yeah, there we go. Into LED dust. These are the 4 machines that we need. We start over here. It's LED ore into LED grade 1. LED grade 1 goes into LED grade 2. LED grade 2 goes into LED grade 1 and LED grade 3. LED grade 3 goes straight into LED dust. And then we got the weird loop over here, where LED grade 2 goes back into LED grade 1 50% of the time. Good. Let's just start placing some of these down. So, one of these. Let's start with one. Always start with one. 3 of these. 3 of these make 1 LED grade 1 per second. 3 of these then go into... Well, 3 of these consume 2 LED grade 1. Okay, it's one. It's a 2-to-1 ratio over here. There we go. That is a direct ratio. Perfect. But we do... Now this all gets turned into LED grade 2. That's fine. And then LED grade 2 over there. If you run at full speed, you make like 0.333 LED grade 2 per second. Which... Did I miscalculate this already? No, I did not. So... 2 of these... Wait a minute. 1.5 of these. Okay, 1 of these eats 2 LED grade 2 every 3 seconds. So that's 0.666 per second. So these 2 over there would go into one of these. But now comes the thing. We do get some LED grade 1 back. And LED grade 1 goes back into these. So basically these 2 over here can play hot potato with each other. In a time frame of 3 seconds, you are going to be making... You're going to be consuming 2 LED grade 1. And you over there, you're going to be making 0.5 LED grade 1. So technically, one of you, combined with you, only consumes 1.5 LED grade 1 every 3 seconds. So 3 of these eat 1.5. So if we bundle these together, just like that... then you over there, you eat 1.5 per second, and 3 of these eat 2, or make 2. So 6 of these do 4. Ah. The numbers are really not with me today. They're like somewhere else. Also, it's not this one. We need to look at this one. There we go. Ah, that's much easier. So 3 of these make 1, 4.5 of these make 1.2. So 4.5 of these into 1 of these. Is that correct? No, that's also not correct, is it? That's a horrible number. No, 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 no. 3 of these consume 1.5 per second. And 4.5 of these make 1.5 per second, but it also means that... Wait, 4.5 into 3 of these. Okay, let's put it down. 4.5 into 3 of these. That means 9 of these into that. There we go. That's the ratio we want. And then at the end of this thing, out comes whatever this thing is making, that comes out straight. And then we don't need to calculate anymore. So you are making non-stop 3 of these. Yeah, you're making like 1 lead grade 3 per second. And then it goes over here, where it's a 1-to-1 at the end. Perfect. So 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, we can work with this. All right. Let's get this together a bit more. So we do need to think about a bit of something like a priority system. Because this thing over there is going to give us back stuff that needs to go into the air. And to make sure that that happens, we should make sure that it connects up correctly. We could do something like this. Wait. Why even go all the way like this? That's the stuff that's going to be feeding back over here. We're going to give that priority. And then it goes into the air. And that means we're going to need more at the bottom. It'll be fine. And the rest goes up to the top. There we go. So let's give you priority real quick. Only one of these. Input priority. This side. Oh, wait. This side. There we go. Thank you very much. Good. That works. That works. And then we're going to need 6 of these into 9 of these. Direct insertion will not work over there, but I think just 1 massive belt will be fine. Well, 1 massive belt? I mean, these over here, they definitely stack nice like this. And then we got these 9 over here. We could cut them up like this. Make him a bit smaller. That could work. Something like this. Also, we still need to, of course, shovel things back up. Cannot forget about that one. Also, I'm pretty sure that we get, like... Yeah, we get stone out of you. Okay, the only thing we get stone out of is you. Is that the only thing we get as a byproduct? Stone? Really? Really? Yeah, it's only stone. Sure, and that's only coming out of you. Well, that's easy. Yeah, put the filter in there. Stone. Get rid of that stone, please. Do something like this. This will be fine. This will be fine. Might as well immediately filter it out like this. There we go. We will probably yet again end up flipping this thing around. I can already see that happening. If it happens, so be it. Good, but that's going to be the stone output. And I guess, even though this is not the best way of doing this, we're just going to super load it up like this. There we go. And I guess these over here will be just like that. So be it. The only thing we need to do over there is make sure... inputs. That's one thing we have to take a quick peek at. How much do they consume over here? Because... 3 of these do eat 5 per second. That's 5. Oh, that's a full yellow belt. Oh, that's even more sexy now. So that's... Shoo. That's a full yellow belt being eaten. could do it like this. we could do it like this. It's a bit off. Yes, very much. But we could do it like this. It's gonna be, what is this? 9 inserters? 9 inserters going at 2.4 amps per second. That's gonna be fast enough. And then the only thing we need to do over there is a loader output. Sorry, we're gonna make the loader outputs over here. 1 over, so that the loaders touch shoulders. Just like that. Well, you don't get one. And then... Well, this one over there will be on the other side. That's fine. There we go. There we go. There we go. Good. And then we're gonna need something similar down here. Flip you around, turn you around, put you over there. Done. This is a nice build. Compact, super compact, optimized. I love it. I really love it. Wait a minute. That will actually work. Good. Is that really everything? It feels a bit off. But yeah, lead ore into lead grade 1. And then later on we do all of that over there. We missed the filter over there. What's the filter gonna be? The filter is gonna be... We made the filter over there. That's you. The filter is gonna be lead grade 1. That one somehow fell under the bus. That happens. Here we go. Lead grade 1. Good, 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 good. Sure. And that's the full build. Now we're probably gonna have 2 of these. We're at least gonna have 2 of these. I mean, we can dedicate 1 of these to silver. We can dedicate 1 of these to lead. We can also make 2 of them. And then split it up by demand. We're probably gonna be doing that. Because that will probably be easier. But we do need some power poles around here. Oh, we can. If we really want to, we can really, really, really... Oh, I see why this is... This is off by 1. Now it's not anymore. We can definitely save a lot in power poles over here. If we decide to. Definitely move all of these over by 1. Don't place it. Here we go. There's some more inserters we need to move around. This one over there. This one over there. And this one over there. And that's the lead build. Love it. Okay, of course, at the top, the only thing that comes out at the top is the lead dust. And then, of course, the question is, how much lead dust is coming out? There it is. It's going to be 1 lead dust per second, so that's going to make 6 lead dust per second. The lead dust, of course... I'm a flanker! Oh no, not my flanks! That's where the bacon is. There's quite a lot of bacon at my flanks, actually. Shit. I'm a flanker. Hello there. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the lovely raid. And the unholy cookie. That must mean there's a holy cookie over there somewhere. Also maybe an unholy cookie version 2, because version 1 is taken already. Hello there as well. Daft Panzer. Good, good, good. Good to see you. How you doing? You played some more Silica. Ooh. How's that game going? I looked at it a bit. I will not have any time to play that. But it looks fun. It looks like a lot of fun. Good, 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 good. Guys, we got raided by I'm a Flanker. An absolutely amazing community man who's currently probably still having a weird time streaming because it seems his time schedule's a bit upside down. I hope it got better, mate. I really do. Silica's fun. The PvP isn't fun. I see, I see. But I'm a Flanker. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Guys, if you want to see some amazing community plays, go over to I'm a Flanker. Check him out for yourself. Leave him a follow. He's bloody amazing. Can highly recommend him. And there we go. And the alliances are broken. Yeah, that game definitely looks like a whole bunch of rebalancing needs to be taken care of there. Good, 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 good. In the meantime, welcome Raiders I'm a Flanker. We're currently playing some Factorio over here. We're playing some Pyanodons. And today we're kind of working a lot on ore processing and ore smelting because we kind of want to make the more advanced chips all the way over here. This whole area over here is reserved for advanced chip processing. And we do need quite a bit of stuff for that. One of the things we do need to make, which we made yesterday, was the electronic grade, what's it called again? Silicon. The electronic grade silicon, yes. And that's basically refining silicon into silicon chlorine. What was it again? My brain is not there. Trichlorsilan, there we go. Yeah, make some trichlorsilan and then cook that up into electronic grade silicon. But the trichlorsilan, of course, we make out of silicon over here. And the silicon over here we make out of pure sand and coal dust. And then we just cook it all together and out comes the electronic grade silicon. However, we do need things like, there we go. We do need to make antimony pulp stage 2 for one, of course, antimony oxide. We definitely do need that. But we also need that stuff for things like heavily end-doped silicon. For that, we need antimony pulp stage 2. We also need things like, is that in here or was that somewhere else? I guess it was somewhere else. But we can probably check in here. We also need to make things like aluminum pulp stage 1. For things like the MOSFETs, and I think there was also a couple of other things we need to do to make everything we need to make the chips. Fallen Angel! Hello there! How are you doing? The unholy cookie. Anyways, good night. Thank you so much for the raid, mate. Or at least coming over. I guess Mr. Flanker also had to run right away. He does do that sometimes. I mean, I can understand. I do it myself as well. Like, every now and then you're just gonna go like, here, have a raid. I gotta go! Good. And Fallen Angel, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, we've already made... Where's the thing? We already made the antimony build. That is this thing over here. It also looks very nice and compact. We've already ordered a chest of everything we need to make that over there. The chest is ready to go, it seems. So we could place this thing down whenever we please. And we're currently working over here on making more lead dust. And we did the calculation real quick. We did the correct calculation. We have like the loop, the feedback loop and stuff like that. Everything over here is in the correct ratio. And well, basically we're gonna have 2 of these. We've realized if we make 6 lead dust over here, 6 lead dust per second over there, we can turn 6 lead dust over there. Well, we need 54 every 90. What the hell am I calculating over here? We need 27 every 45. Both are divisible by 9. So every 5 seconds, we need 3. So if we put down 5 of these machines, we would need 3 lead dust per second. We could put down 10 of these to make silver. 10 of these would make 2 silver per second. That's not a lot of silver per second, but that is one ratio we can calculate over there. And then, of course, we also want to make some molten lead, which is over here. And molten lead runs at the rate of 1 lead dust per second. Perfect. So we can also put down 6 electric furnaces over there. So it's 6 of these and or 10 of these. Let's double this one up. There we go. And we're definitely going to be doubling this one up. There we go. Good. You have to fix up this real quick. Good, that's going to be the lead block. Making lots and lots of lead over here. Which we're going to be 50-50ing into silver and into, what's it called again? Into lead. Molten lead. From the molten lead, we can then go wherever we need to. Good, copy this whole thing over. You're done. This over here is going to be 12 lead dust per second. There we go. Just connect everything together. It'll be fine. There's still some things you, of course, need to finalize and fix in here, but put it in there. Put it in there. Put you over there. We're gonna order more stuff. Good. That's the lead build done. And technically the silver build. Yeah, get rid of all of these. Good thing we recalculated those ratios. Copper, do we need to do copper? No, let's do aluminum real quick. Though the copper build we also need to do. I'm pretty sure that today is only going to be like all day designing. Non-stop designing patterns and builds we're going to be placing down. All right. And also, of course, ordering up the machines for that. So that we can build it once we are ready and we need them. We don't need this anymore. We don't need that anymore. There we go. Good, 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 good. All right, that thing is down. How much do we need over here? It's not that big of a build. Look at this. It's pretty tiny, actually. It's minuscule. Order up the stuff. We are going to continue. Next build. Good, 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 good. So what do we need next? An aluminum build is definitely required. A copper build is definitely required. The lead acetate is required. Lead acetate is made out of lead plate, acetic acid, and hydrogen peroxide. For the peroxide, we still need... We could switch it up a bit. We still need to get the nickel plate to the peroxide machine. And the tar build. We still need to make the tar build down here, which I have been ignoring yet again, because for whatever reason, I seem to be ignoring that we need a tar product over there. So let's think about that tar processing over here. We got 2 of these. Let's have a look at those ratios real quick. We do want to make some peroxide. That's the thing we want to make. And we might want to make more peroxide, but I think this thing is made to scratch. I think it is. Oh god, 2.7 crafting time. What the fuck? Alright, we got 2 of these machines. 2 of these machines require, well, 2 vanadium pentoxide per second. Vanadium pentoxide we're currently making at a rate of, well, we got 4 of these, 1.6 per second. So actually, we're underflowing a bit over here, but I guess that's fine. That does mean that we are going to need 100 naphthalene oil per second. That's going to be our target. If we make more, that's fine. But 100 naphthalene oil is what we need to make. Which means, best way to make naphthalene oil is make it out of middle oil. And middle oil... Alright. Partially make it out of middle oil. We also get something out of pitch processing over here, where we can turn pitch into... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Into also a bit of naphthalene oil. That's gonna be absolutely horrible. So if we have one build of this, 100 tar into 30 middle oil, 30 middle oil into 30 naphthalene oil, and then 140 pitch per second, 140 pitch per second turns into, well, this times 1.4. That is going to be 20, 30, 1.4. I know my numbers. 38. So 38, 30, that is 68. We're basically gonna need 68. That is 2/3 of the way. We're gonna need 50% more. So we're gonna have to make a tar processor that does 150 tar per second. That's the target. Well then, let's get to it then. Tar processing units. It's gonna be horrible. It's gonna be horrible. I'm not even quite sure if we make all of that tar. Okay, we got tar processing units on us. That's fine. Middle oil is done in more tar processing units. We can ignore that. And then we got all the byproducts. This over here is done in destructive distillation columns. We got those as well. Alright, alright, alright. 150 tar. We might even end up building another tar making machine over there. I don't really want to, but we might have to. I'm not looking forward to that, because making tar is... It's not too hard. It's actually kind of easy. It's just ginormous in footprint size. Alright, alright. So, we need to process 150 tar. 150 tar over here adds us up into 45 middle oil, which also adds us up into 45 of the naphthalene oil. And then let's put down one destructive distillation column. Where are they? Where are they? They're over there. And just being silly, what? Processing? And why would it be into tarps? Wait, what? Oh, tarp processing. Oh, I see. All right. Pitch. This basically 1.5 times per second. That is 210 pitch per second. 210 pitch per second turns into, give or take, 40 naphthalene oil per second. And then we also get 45. That's going to be 85. Wait a minute. Did we miss something? Did I look at the wrong number? I probably looked at the wrong number. This 100 pitch turns into, well, basically divided by 5. There we go. Divided by 5. So 140 pitch over the air is going to be turning into 24, not 28. Ah, that's where the issue is. So 24 and 30, that is 55. We need to make a double build. Basically, times 2 the size. All right, here we go. Double this. So we're going to start off with 10 of these. Zoop. That's 9. Well, maybe make it sexy. I'm just going to start with 10 of these. That's 8. That's humongous. Humongous. All right. That means 280 pitch. 280 pitch goes into 15 of these. Actually, 14 of these. Each one of these consumes 20 pitch per second. So if we make, what else again? 280 pitch divided by 20, that is going to be 14. Or the other way around. Yeah, 14. 14 of these. Perfect. All right, middle oil. We're going to be making 60 middle oil per second. 4 of these eat 100. It's going to be 3 of these. Oh, what the fuck is this? Really now? Other way around, each one of these makes 6. And one of these eats 25. So it's a 1:4 and 1/6 ratio. That's even worse. We could squelch a little bit on the middle oil and just go with a 1:4 ratio. You know what? 1:4 ratio is maybe fine. Let's go to 1:4. I don't mind that. So 1 of these into 4 of these into another small build with pipes. Yep. 28 over there. That's horrible over here. But this is definitely, we can definitely do 1:4 this. No. What? Really? No. What? No. What? I'm just looking at this. I'm just like, what? No, really, no. Yeah, 30 middle oil and 140 pitch. The middle oil gets turned straight into the oil that we need, and the pitch gets turned into that. One of you... Now, wait, something is wrong. Something is very wrong over here. It's the other way around. It's the other way around. Oh. It's 4-1. There we go. That makes more sense. There we go. And then we get 4 of these. Perfect. 4 of these make... well, is this also going at the ratio of 5 per second? It is going at the rate of 5 per second. We can just stick these together without having to think about that. Well, not really that much, but somehow can stick it together. So 4 of these make 280, 560 pitch every 5 seconds. That's basically 6 of these. And that's exactly the ratio of the old build we have. So 4 of these into 1 of these into 6 of these. That's exactly this build. It's exactly this build. The only thing we're gonna do there... Okay, we're gonna rebuild that build then. Let's maybe just keep it at that. And if we need more... We can still calculate. If we got like 8 of these make 240 middle oil or 240 of the naphthalene oil. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, that's still correct. That's still correct. 240 of the naphthalene oil over there every 5 seconds. And then we got 6 of these. Well, actually, we got 140 pitch divided by 5. Yeah, divided by 5. So 560 divided by 5, that's 110. So we're making 350 every 5. That's 70 per second in total. We are running that operation over there at 80%. So let's make 3 of these and we're fine. Or maybe just butterfly it. We're gonna butterfly it. If we're already gonna make it big, we're gonna make it massive. We're butterflying it. Alright. The only thing we need to do is make sure that the pipes over here are gonna be fine. Also, I'm pretty sure if we use these nice power poles over here, actually, it's gonna look mighty fine. It's gonna be massive. Very true. Absolutely massive. But so be it. So 4 of these into a block of 6 of these. I mean, if we grid it up like this... Oh, that was horrible. Oh, and now it's even gone. Yep. Don't need to build it super duper tight. We get a block of 6 of these, a block of 4 of those, and basically a block of 1 of these. And then we just paint it together. That's the thing we need to do. There is going to be more of everything else, of course. Wolf Warrior! Hello, don't steal my marbles. I need those. What do I do if there's like a burglar at my door? I mean, I got my marbles at my front door. So if a burglar walks in, he basically trips over them and breaks his spine. They make the most profound scream when they do that. Here we go. Here we go. But you can't just steal my marbles. Come on, man. I need those. Good. So this could be 1 unit. There we go. Let's see if we can somehow... Oh, horrible. Absolutely horrible. And of course, nothing fits over here. I don't even think we have enough space over here to combine all of this up. We might actually have to put you... Let's also give you the corner. There you go. We might have to put you all the way over there. Just so that we have a little bit more space to work with. But Wolf Warrior, hello there. How you doing? Well, if your marbles are by your front door and you're entirely positive they're still there, and you haven't lost your marbles, no, I'm pretty sure I've not lost my marbles. Good. What do you mean marbles can be loose? No. My marbles are exactly where I left them. Over there somewhere. Here we go. This marble spilled long ago. No! Lies! Alright, we can do something like this. This'll work. Alright, I guess... Oh. Dang. Alright, fully connect them then. There we go. That'll be fine. This over here we might be able to use for steam, actually. No, I'm not quite sure how much steam we actually need. Oh, there's so much stuff going everywhere. I am kind of thinking of something like this, though. Will that work? Maybe. I mean, we can connect up all of these. Oh, I hate that. Okay, they don't do it over there. There we go. Hydrogen is an output. The hydrogen we can't ignore for now. But we do need to connect up all things together. You can go back like this. Oh, stop it over there. Do you have a way to optimize the creosote production? It's a problem area for you. Yes, I'm thinking of the same, because creosote is also a bit of an issue we have. At least we have noticed that there were times where creosote was a bit low. We're probably going to be focusing this build over here also into a creosote build. First of all, we have to get everything together. I mean, at the end, we can just push stuff out where we need to and optimize stuff into, or push stuff in the direction where we want it to go. But first of all, we need to somehow get all of this together. And actually, we've got enough space for the pipes over here. So this over here will be fine. Creosote over here is done. The steam input over there, that will not be that much of an issue. The hydrogen output over there, we are probably just going to burn for steam. The light oil, we will have to see. All right, and then we got the naphthalene oil output over there, and over here, over there, and over there. There's also more light oil and carburylic oil over there. And of course, we don't have to forget that all of this goes into there. Good. It's definitely not going to be an easy build, but at least we get a bit of a block out of it. If we stay in the confounds of our block over here, we'll be fine. We're going to be fine. All right, let's get all of these together. And I think this is the only time where we're going to be very close to the top, but not entirely. It would probably make a lot of sense to turn you on the side. Well, let's see what we can get over here. What happened over here? I see. Also, this happened. You would need to be over there. Which means you would need to be over there. We don't really want to build over here on the edge of the, what's it called again? Of the power pole range, because we will probably want to stack these together. So this is not the best. I mean, if you want to stack it like this, which will probably never happen. I'm more certain we're going to be stacking them like this. And this produces a lot of coke. Yeah, we're probably going to be... we're probably going to put a power plant behind this thing, actually. I mean, we're going to make a lot of coke. Technically, we can't sink the coke into the coke sink, which turns it into tar, coal gas. The coal gas we can turn into syngas and some more tar, which we then can feed back into this machine. But either way, the main objective is this stuff over here. That's the stuff that we need. That's the stuff that we really, really want. And we're gonna need a lot of it. 10. The pitch is all being processed. We're gonna get definitely a lot of coke out of it. Sir Welshi, hello there. How you doing? Any ideas how to recover from a flooded map in Captain of Industry? Have you tried... No. I actually never flooded anything yet. You have to be very careful. I mean, there's autosaves if you notice it happening. Just hopefully go back like an autosave and recover from there. And then just not make it happen. But I've never actually had anything flood in Captain of Industry before. Is there actually an animation for that? Because it feels kind of weird. Or does the water just show up and pop up and you go like, what happened over here? There we go. There we go. Alright, we can at least also combine all of the light oil together. It's weird. Or does it slowly drip through? Not really animation? Yeah, okay. Missed a tiny bit of water when landfalling. Took 15 seconds of water to flood your map. I got the same thing on my map. I got like a tiny little pool of water sitting in my sand pit next to a huge pit. And if I'm not careful and that tiny water pit floods over into the big pit, it will be poof, water everywhere. There we go. There we go. All right. Did we hook up everything now? The only thing we did not hook up yet is the hydrogen output. Which is fine. We're going to hook it up over here. Concrete around the small pit. I can do something like that. I mean, it's not an issue right now. And technically, it's marked for landfilling. So it will be dealt with at some point in time. At least on my map. All right. That's all of this connected. I think. Yeah, it looks fine. And what was the further of your map as you had minus 21 on your map? Ouch. Good, 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 good. How much steam does the setup need? That's a good question. We got 4 of these. All of them require steam. Okay, all of them require steam. And to see in the middle machines, I think I've hooked them up. Oh, wait, I did not. Wait. There was a plan for that. No, I did. Just did not commit on the pad. Thank you so much, Pelicent. Alright, these, 4 of these. How much steam? 80 steam per 5. Or, other way around, 20 steam... Actually, 20 steam per machine, so 80 steam per second over there. 1 of these. 25, so 105 steam per second. And then, this is another 20. 120 over there. So that is 225 steam per second. That is exactly... Well, not really exactly, but that's 3 of these. Which we could maybe fudge in here. I'm not going to fudge them in there. The steam, there will be a steamworks on the outside. Actually, if you think about it, it does make a lot of sense to... Perfect. Just make steam over here. That will be much better. Also, we are probably going to be cooking away a lot of those liquids. All right. We need to focus this build down a bit. I would love to use all of these products. Problem is, we're not. I can already tell you, we're not going to do that. The light oil will definitely go into steam. We're going to try to put it into steam. We're probably making more liquids that have a higher energy value than... Okay, we only got... Well, you're also making light oil. We got 6 of you, so we're making 24 light oil per second, and then we got 1 of you, which makes another 12.5 on top. 26, 37, basically 40 light oil per second. Light oil comes at an energy value of 900. So, using bad math, we're sitting at 3.6 megawatts of, or megajoules of energy. Max consumption is 14.8. What do you eat? Consumes fuel. Maybe it's easier to see over here. Where are they? There they are. No, wait. There they are. Yeah, 14.8 megawatts. That would mean 14.85 liquid watts, more or less. But efficiency is 200%, so half of that. 7. Yeah, we can definitely push all of our light oil in there. Post the pick in general. I want to see that now. Where's that? Ah, shit! Oh, that's horrible. I mean, technically, you have to landfill everything to get rid of it. Yeah, you're probably not gonna do that. Oh, That looks... Oof. It looks like a very nice island, I have to say, but oof. Oh god. Yeah, I hope you can load the save. If you can't load the save, yeah, that definitely worth a save scum. Oof. Alright, 3 of these. Yeah, one of them should be able to take all of the light oil. What about the other oils? We're making so many different oils in here. We're also making, of course, this stuff over there. This also has a usage. I mean, we should try to export what we can. We can still export everything. Maybe, yeah, you know what? No. Electric boilers. We're definitely going electric boilers. 4 electric boilers. No schnick-schnack. No schnie-schnaff. Just 4 electric boilers. Then we can skip all of this. We might still end up throwing liquids somewhere into a corner. But let's just do this. You get water. There we go. But we do have the multi-liquid system, and we can just push it into there and just go like here. All of that goes somewhere else. Then we just have this unit over here complete, and we don't need to think about it. Yeah, I saw that it was the skull and bones map, because I still see like the bottom skull and the eyeball. I'm still spending so much time in this, like, basically picking up sand in the middle of the island and move it somewhere else where there's water to just like flatten it all out. But in that area, there's like, there's some tiny water puddles in there. If I'm not careful, that water puddle will just drop into like a huge opening or something like that, and will flood everything. All right. Yeah, we're just gonna go with electric steam over here. There we go. Good, and just use the electric steam. And you can't drop drill or water excavator to pick it up and pipe it away? Wait, what? Sorry, Lecter. You can't drop a drill or water extractor to pick it up and the pipe it away? I mean, that's basically what we're doing over here. We have a pump check over there that gets the water out. Or did I miss something? Oh, you mean for... Oh, shit. Yes, for Captain of Industry. No, for Captain of Industry, no. You don't have any kind of water mechanics in there yet. It's a feature request. I've seen it on the boards where they were like, here, can we not have like something like a big water pump or something like that? Where people were like, this would be super useful. A big water pump, please. And the devs were like, hey, that's actually not a bad idea. They've just not done it yet. And it might come at some point in time. You never know. But, well, it's only like a couple of devs that are working on it. And they would need like a full water dynamic system for that. And that also does not exist. So, yeah. Or to quote the previous patch notes, raise or lower the water level just like a tiny bit so you get less accidental flooding. All right, all of this is also connected. That's going to be one block. All the liquids going into train stations. Bring in tar. Now, that's the thing. Tar. I mean, we do have one tar producer. He's sitting over there where we export tar somewhere. There we go. Do we even export this stuff? I guess we do. Where does it go? Yeah, we do export tar. But this place over here is more or less... Well, currently more or less than more. This place over here is non-stop making tar for basically this place over there. This place over here has been cooking tar since the dawn of time. It's, I think, one of our earliest builds that we made, one of the earliest big builds, and it has been cooking tar non-stop. Absolutely non-stop. And perfectly fine if it wants to cook tar like that. It's also one of our sources for organic solvent and some other things. And that's also the whole reason why I don't want to touch this thing, because this thing over here is running pretty smooth. Really, really, really smooth. So we're not touching it. And we also have basically the same ratio over here. We could think about... No, we're probably not going to make more organic solvent over here because that requires the naphthalene oil. The aromatics over here, we are making that out of light oil, but I think I'll just be exporting the light oil and just send it off to somewhere. I don't think we need another aromatics maker, especially since we got the big aromatics maker over here and it's full. There we go. There we go. All the coke that we could potentially make in here. I guess we're gonna export it and maybe sink it like this. Or turn it into acetylene. We're probably going to turn it into acetylene now to think about it. Yeah, turn it into acetylene. We can always use more acetylene. It's also a good, powerful liquid. You also technically gain power if you turn your coke into acetylene. It is better, to say the least. But then the question is, how much coke does this thing make? We should maybe make the acetylene maker right after it. So if we have you over there... Oh, actually, this is the recipe over here. 5 of these, well, we make 12 coke per second over here. 12 coke per second, turning that into acetylene gas. There we go. Acetylene gas over here. Any other way of making that? Gas splatters, stuff like that? No. Calcium carbide, that's what we need to make. Calcium carbide is... Well, what do we need? A full build over here requires 10. That makes 10. There's 7 going in over there. And then to make the lime... that we need 1.5 more over here. So basically, 10 pieces of coke make 10 pieces of calcium carbide, which makes a certain amount of acetylene. We got 12 over there. 12 over there would make 12 calcium carbide, which would make 120 acetylene. Really? That much? Did I miscalculate? I must have miscalculated. No, we need 1.5 times the amount of coke to make the lime. Add that to the coke. That gives us the calcium carbide. Calcium carbide goes straight into acetylene, 1 to 10. So 12 pieces of coke coming out is going to be 12 pieces of calcium carbide. Is going to be 120 acetylene. All right, all right. Also, red belt is coming. Though for the splitters, oh shit, we need advanced small parts. Yeah, we're probably going to be thinking about a small parts machine soon. We could make some in the mall. Definitely could make some in the mall in the meantime. Alright, alright. But that would mean acetylene, this stuff. We're making 12 coke per second. That's a lot. That's a lot. Sorry, I'm super distracting myself at the moment. Yeah, let's put one of these down. Where is it? There we go. That's calcinates. There we go. Yeah, 4 of these eat 7 coke. And then you need 2 lime. One of you makes 2 lime. It's a 1 to 4. I would only make 1 production line over here for the calcium chloride over there. Or the calcium carbide. 4 of these, 1 of these. Yeah, that is basically over. That's getting out of control fast. That's 1 of these. Pretty much exact. Let's see if we can make this in a nice way. Why does this build just keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger? Yeah, let's do this real quick. Well then, a carbide build, you say? Yeah, we can do something like this. That works. And then stack these. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4. Fits. Fits pretty well. There we go. Just put that on top. Now, of course, the one thing that's missing over there is the thing that makes the lime. Huh. Where did we put that? I kind of like this big block structure we have right now. Though, keep in mind, the lime is not only the only thing we need to make. We also do need for the lime, and that's probably going to just be the one thing that's going to be on top. For the lime itself, we're also going to need 5 of these. Actually, this whole thing. And yeah, we can place that on top. So, if we place you again, and just remove all of these. Zip, 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 zip. And then somehow get these in here. Let's see. We do need that lime machine, which is gonna be you. Maybe put the lime machine all the way at the end. And then let's have a look. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5, I can count. It does fit. I'll take it. It'll be fine. Is one water pump going to be enough for all of these? Wait a minute. Is it? Five of these eat 100 water. Yeah, it is. It is. Because one water pump makes 300 water per second. There we go. Yeah, that somehow fits. Upper priority at the top. Deconstruction planner. Good God. Bolt, what did you do today on stream? We were basically just blueprinting all day. What the fuck? Mike, hello there. Welcome to the blueprint stream. We just keep making stuff. All right, that thing on top. Good. Oof. I mean, it looks nice. We're going to have 4 of these blocks, by the way. That's the whole reason why we're a little bit more meticulous about where things are this time around. Because we're going to make 4 of these blocks next to each other. And then we have to think about the tar to feed this machine as well. Ugh. Ugh. Though a standard big wood build would be fine. Also, I think we can just order in the ash via train for that one. And I'm also kind of certain that we are... it's still doing fine. It's still doing fine, but we do got some ash trains. How many ash trains do we actually have? Only 1. But we do want some more ash going around. I mean, we could easily make a wood build underneath this thing. Do we want to integrate that one as well? We could do that. Oh, it's just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Let's have a look at it real quick. So, making tar. Tar. There we go. Craft out of wood. There are some other recipes available, actually. I've never really looked at this recipe before. It does make ammonia. It makes tall oil. It will cost us copper. It will eat coke. It will make tar. We're making 12 coke per second over there. We could turn that 12 coke per second over there into 60% over there. So that is going to be 1.2 times 6. 7.2. Yep. That will be 72 tar per second. How much do we need? We got 4 of them. We need 80 per second. Dang. But but it would eat copper. That's not too bad, actually. Eating copper? Sure. It's a cheap way to make ammonia. We're gonna have a copper build next to it either way. Antimony already done? The build is done. We've not placed it down yet. Today's Blueprint episode day. But the antimony build, there it is. That's our antimony build. Let's see if I can find a spot where we can put it down. Here we go. That's the full antimony build. We had to do a couple of calculation jumps and a couple of calculation hurdles, but at the end of the day, we came up with this one. And it's good. It eats 10 antimony ore over here. These go 1 to 1, we know that. These go 1 to 2.6. We're using direct insertion over here. We got one extra screener over here, which is fine. This way around, at least this over here will definitely work. Then it does go into a belt. We do take the antimony ore or the antimony grade 4 thing that we get from over here back first. That goes in over here. And then the antimony grade 4 that we get from this crushing over here comes in before that or after that, depending on how you look at it. And then we take all of this over here. All gets crushed, all gets pulverized, all gets cooked in fish oil, and then basically blow it all up. And then only the overflow goes into these antimony oxide making machines. What's powering that smelter? Shit. No, it's not being powered by shit, but yes. I forgot, of course, the oxygen furnaces. Then again, we got a lot of space at the top. Yeah, it should be fine. It should be fine. And what's powering the smelter for making the various alloys? Oh, you mean these over here? Where's that thing? These ones. Liquid fuel. You have to provide them with liquid fuel. It's kind of hard to see if you put them down. You see like this input over there? So that's what you need to. All right. So, but then again, here, the question comes back to this one, the copper question. The more I think about it, the more I like it. Though, we're gonna do this 1.2 times... Now wait, we're making 12 coke per second? Yeah, 1.2 times. 1.2 times per machine. So we would also eat 6.3 copper per block. That's fine, I guess. Now there it is. There's your abomination. Yeah, that's pretty straightforward. We might... When did we get this one? Okay, we got that a while ago. I mean, we're making tall oil over here. Tall oil is something we do need for the later outlet gas production. Tall oil also does have a decent energy value. We can burn it. We're not going to be turning it into the biomass. And I think the only reason we would need it is actually for outlet gas. To make outlet gas stage 4. Which is worth quite a bit, actually. It's also a very good gas to have, because outlet gas stage 4 is what we need for the super hot molten salt. But that's what we need to, for example, make the super hot bricks for super hot air. What else can we use tall oil for? Nothing much. We are going to be making ammonia on the side as well. And we would still need just a little bit of tar coming in. We would actually only need, like, what is it, like 8 tar per second coming in via external. And then we can skip the whole part with... Well, technically, we're still turning the coke into something we can combust in terms of the tall oil. The more I think about it, the more I want to do this. But we do need to feed it with a good amount of copper. But we're going to have a copper built next to it either way. So we can just feed it up. The other thing would, of course, be processing things like raw coal, coke. The coke recipe over here, that's a sink. That's not really worth it. Cooking up wood into tar, very much worth it. Middle processed lard, what the fuck? None of these. Simic blood, we're not there yet. Wax, we're not there yet. Drilling for it. Though this over here, yeah, that's never mind. This one over here. This one could make the offset. I mean, drilling fluid type 2 is not too hard to make. And small parts are not hard to make. And we are getting there sooner or later. Light oil, activated carbon. Chemical science. And then, of course, the classics, coal gas. Oh, we do have you. It makes 12.5 tar per second. We need like 8. That will do the trick. And then just add copper plate to it. We're going for it. Screw this. Can you afford the small parts? Well, we're gonna have to make a bigger small parts machine at some point in time. Also, it's not gonna be eating that many small parts. We need one of those pumps. That is, what was it again? Here, we need one of those. That's gonna be like, what is that? A quarter small part per second? Yeah, we can easily afford that. Is it on site as well? Yes. Oh, we can make drilling. Yeah, drilling fluid 1 we can make for water. We got a drilling fluid machine over here somewhere. Where's the thing? There. And we don't really need a lot of it. We need like 50 to make 100. We have a train for it as well. He's just sitting over there waiting. We could make it on site. I think I'll be bringing it in via train because we can. Also, like I said, we only need like one of those. Because we're making 72 tar over here via this recipe. And we need the tar for... Where is it? It's probably at the beginning. That's what we need the tar for. We need 80 tar in total. We can make 72 made out of the coke that we get back. So we need 8 tar per second coming in. This one over here makes 12.5 per second. For the small price of a couple small parts and a bit of drilling fluid. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, but we need the... I think I have them actually on me. Where's that? Never mind, I don't have them on me. Are they over there? They are over there. Also, we're going to make ammonia on the site. The ammonia, it's always nice to have ammonia coming in from somewhere. But we're always going to need it. We could maybe even think about what we can do with the ammonia over there. Let's have a look at that real quick. But ammonia is definitely nice to have. If we don't need to make it out of urea all the time. Oh, nitrobenzene. We can pump it into there. We can turn it into nylon. Phenolic boards. Wait a minute. Phenolic boards is part of red circuits. That's where it will be going. PPD. The PPD build is also not too far away. The PPD build is... I mean, we're going to make that thing over there somewhere. The PPD build is right over there. We could pipe it over. Vanadium requires it. Yep. The more I think about it, yep. There will be people that require it down there. If we just bring it in via the pipe and not use it by making it on site, even better. We will still make it on site if we need to. We're going to put in some big buffers for that stuff. And if we do start to overflow at some point in time, then we vent it. Then it'll be fine. Good. That will also make this build a whole bunch more compact. But then we need to not worry about so much shit anymore. There we go. There it was. This stuff over there. Only thing we need to add, copper plate. Copper plate, and then of course, what else do we need? Nothing much. We do need to have the tar pump on site. Let's put a row of power down here. We're gonna do that right down here. So how much of these do we need then? We're making 12 coke per second. Okay, that's one of the things. We're making 12 per second. Each one of these eats 1 per second. So we're gonna need 12 of these. Let's see if we can get that somehow nice in here. Yeah. Oh, the pipe disaster. Oh God. Ugh. Maybe try this. Coke will be coming. Well, we have coke and we got copper. We got 2 things going across over here, crisscross. And Trivial Triangle. Yes, we got the fancy new power poles, and these are bloody amazing. We got extra ammonia output. It would be so nice if we could like pick the outputs over here. It would make things so much easier. Maybe this will make things harder. Wait a minute. It's a nightmare. It's a freaking nightmare. All right. One thing we do know: there will be a belt going this way. There will be a belt going this way. That will be the coke belt. That will be the copper belt. All right, then. Let's maybe give it one and the same orientation. Maybe even let's keep the middle open over here for a second. Because we're gonna have to do some fancy piping. All the ammonia. Same over here. This actually doesn't need to go this far. All the ammonia is going into the same pipe. You go over there. You go over there. You go over there. That's all the ammonia connected. Then the tar. The tar will all be going into the same pipe as well. You go over there. You go over there. Connect them like this. Connect them like that. Connect them like this. Connect them like that. That's the tar connected. We will connect further over there later. Then the tall oil. We do the same thing over there with the tall oil. Remember that there's going to be a belt through here? I do. Now, this one kind of works. It can kind of stop over here. Oh, horrible. Let's do the ammonia not like this over here. Let's go back a step. Yeah, ammonia on the sides. The ammonia will be going somewhere. It doesn't matter where. Ammonia goes away here. Let's not do ammonia like this. Let's do ammonia like this. Let's start over here. And maybe this will be better. So you go like this, you go like that, you go all the way across like this, and that's that. All right. And then we got the tall oil. This might work. Go like this, go like that, go like this, and that's that. This belt can go like this. This belt can go like this. That works somehow. I think we got it all connected. And then we get like an insert over there, insert over there, insert over there, insert over there. In an, one higher, please. One over there, one over there, one over there, and one over there. Good. We need 12 of these? Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Fucking bad reactors. Yeah, let's do it one more time. Here. Okay, you know what? Redo. Redo. Yeah, we have to build... Okay, we can't really move them anywhere else. We have to have them in the corners. Gertrude, hello there. How you doing? Okay, if they're going to be in the corners like this, then they should be facing like that. Because if we do it like this, we can have an input over there, an input over there, an input over there, and an input over there. Same over here. This is actually not too bad. This is fine. We could still try to somehow get stuff out of there. Bottom right too? Bottom right? Bottom right? You mean this one over there? Yeah, wait. Yeah, that's what you mean. I can apply the same thing over here in the middle. That works. Also, it is kind of less funky for the belts. That works as well. And then the only thing... But that might be fine. The only thing... Fuck that. What are you doing down here? These are fine. What do we do with you? Okay, this is where we need a little bit of magic. The freaking tar. Technically, if you think about it... Let's remove these real quick. I'm not gonna like this. It's already like, I put it down and immediately like, nah, dislike. Let's put this belt back just so that I have a point of reference. Okay, the output's going to be at the top. Basically, we're going to be pushing that stuff in up here. That's where it needs to go. No, it's even worse. There's not a lot of space over there. There's enough space in there. Getting there. Getting there. Let's maybe put down the inserters. The inserters also don't really have a lot of choice. With the exception of the middle ones over here. These over here are pretty straightforward where they need to go. But the tar... If we move stuff around a bit... Wait a minute. This will work. We can ignore the pattern at the bottom. Mostly because there will be no further block further down. This is going to be the terminal block. So we can do this. We could try the same over here. And then hope that this over here kind of fits better. And then these over here are also in a nice path. Okay, okay, getting there. Getting there. Getting there. Take the whole thing. And smooch it in there. Ooh. If we can flip-flap the tar, the steam, which we can, this will fit. What about the other gas? What other gas? I mean, there's a fourth output, but one of the outputs is double. We don't care about this one. That connects now. Which will connect over there. Oh, also. Combine and coal this way, go down, go this way. Just do it one grid below? We could just do it one below. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's not be stingy. We got so much space. Oh, why doesn't it not fit? Oh, wait. There we go. There we go. Don't be ultra stingy. Now it will definitely fit. Good, 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 good. And then we just do this, that, this, and that. And then we have all the room to play with. Perfect. All right, all right, all right. So all the coke is coming from over here. Yeah, 2 of these machines basically feed up this belt, 2 of this belt, 2 this belt. I'll guess we just sneak down over here. No, we can literally sneak down over here. So there's gonna be a belt like this, going like this. There we go. That'll be fine. You're gonna come out from over there. A loader might be a bit overkill over here. The only reason we do it is so that we can auto-balance the belt. There we go. I should maybe at some point in time put the blueprint of you in my pocket. There we go. Perfect. Then you come over there. You come over there. Good. That's the coke. The copper will be coming in from the side. One thing we need is one of you making tar. Oh. Wait a minute. No, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, we only need one. We need one. We did calculate it correctly. And you're just the extra tar maker that is sitting around making tar for us. Good. Good, 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 good. Wonderful. All right. Let's do one quick calculation over here again. We got 12 of these. 6. I'm just looking at it and go like, I've been crunching way too much numbers today. Way too much numbers. 12 of these. So we do this recipe 2 times and then 2.2 times. That is 2.2 times 3, 6.6. We're going to have 4 of these blocks in total. So 6.6, 13.2, 26.4 is the amount of copper that we need to push into this thing. I guess that's fine. I mean, copper is not really that expensive. And out comes tall oil, ammonia, and all the other goodies that we need. By the way, it's going to get doubled up again. I need some space. There we go. That's gonna be our... That feels way too big. Oof. I love it though. That's gonna be good. My god, I need so much copper. How much copper do we even make in one of these? Really? Only one? Ugh. Okay, we do have to upsize our copper build quite a bit then. because this is gonna eat a lot of copper. But it does not really require much in terms of tar. And it's actually gonna be tar positive. Oh shit, it's gonna be tar positive. There we go. At some point in time, you can stop. Good, 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 good. One thing we kind of forgotten this one, and this is gonna be slightly annoying. I already know that. Lamps. Good, 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 good. All right, put some lamps over here, put some lamps over there. We just need to do the lamps for like 1 block. And then we can just copy over everything else. Okay, no lamp over there then. I'll place one higher. It'll be fine. Good. That will also solve the coke issue that we're going to be having over here, because this place over here, the main reason why we're doing that recipe down there is because we're making so much coke over here. And get all of this. Get all of this out. Only thing we want is power poles and lamps. That fits. That fits. And that fits. Good. Small build. It's mostly pipes. It's like 1,000 underground pipes. Oof. This over here is 100 anthracene oil per second. It's not even 100. It's actually less. Like that. Good, 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 good. Then turn that into signals. This construction train over there is... It's a full wagon of underground. Yep. Alright. Let's order up that stuff. Alright, that's the anthracene stuff. That's also the stuff that we need mostly for the peroxide. The whole reason we made that whole thing is for this peroxide over here. Where does the tar come from? That's the trick. It doesn't. Here, we crack the tar. Wait, we crack the tar with a recipe. This one over there. We make pitch. The pitch turns into coke. The coke we turn into ammonia, tar, and tow oil. And the amount of coke that we make allows us to make 72 tar per second, and the machine itself eats 80 tar per second. So we need to make just like a little bit tar on top. And that's why we have a tar drill over here. One of these tar pump jacks over here makes 12.5 tar per second at the cost of a couple of small parts and a bit of drilling fluid. So we're just going to provide small parts and drilling fluid, and it's going to basically top itself up. And the whole build over there has 4 of those pumps, which means it's going to be eating 1 small part per second. And small parts, you can make small parts quite fast. We will probably also have to make a better build for small parts sooner than later. When is this? Production science. But yeah, small parts are not too hard to make. Though a bit tedious at times. Is that the thing that we just made? Yeah, that's the thing we just made. It's also over here. Good. We're definitely going to need the second one, because all those pipes, there will be like 1 chest, only pipes. And 1 is the rest. Yeah, that should fit. Alright. I mean, the things we want to build, we already got them all requested over here. There we go. There we go. Alright. Do we need anything else? Technically, we still need a couple of smaller builds. We need the ethylene glycol. We need the... What's it called again? And it had a weird name. The Dalfroth, which requires the ethylene glycol. That's the thing we still need. We need the acetic lead, or the lead acetic, lead acetate, which requires more hydrogen peroxide, acetic acid. But acetic acid itself, we already seen that. That's just chromium and methanol and carbon dioxide. That's not too hard to do, especially since we are already bringing it in for something else. So, no worries there. I think we can bring it in for the ethylene glycol, actually. Glycol, there we go. Which requires the chloroethanol. Let's look it over here, actually. Over here, it's easier. Glycol, craft. Yeah, the chloroethanol, which requires the ethylene chlorohydrine. Actually, we don't bring stuff in there, but that's fine, that's fine. I think there was maybe something else we need that stuff for. Doesn't matter. Next build, bigger niobium. At some point in time, especially once we get to the next level of niobium, which is... That's alloy smelting. Where is niobium? Oh, is the only one? Lithium niobate, alloy smelting. I guess there's only one. We're already doing the best recipe, but I guess we can use productivity modules over here if we need to. But yeah, we probably need to make that bigger. Okay, next blueprint done. Next step. At some point in time we have to build all that stuff. That's going to be even worse. Like, actually having to put that stuff down. We got basically the lead acetate down. We got the lead build for that. Copper build. Redesigning the copper build. And copper is going to be more and more important in the future. Making a big copper build is definitely going to be worth our time. So basically not recalculating, just upscaling and making it a little bit more nice and pretty off the copper is required. Good. And for copper, we definitely need jaw crushers. We definitely need things like, where are they? The screeners. There we go. Here, copper ore into... That is copper grade 2, 1 into copper grade 2. We start over here. We need a couple of these. There we go. Because we need this step and that step. We also need a washer. I do remember that we need washers in this one as well. For the low-grade copper, I think we need classifiers as well. Let's have a look. What do we need? Classifiers are required. And that's... and impact crushers. Impact crushers and classifiers. All right. Now, we already had a bit of a natural ratio. Back then, again, I'm just going to assume I was stupid when I made this one. This one is pretty nice, actually. We made it so that we can scale it up. But I think we can make it better. I mean, this thing over there is already set up to a 9 to 5 to more because I didn't really click it correctly. Let's just see what we can do over here. And I see why we did 9 because we wanted to make like a full yellow belt as an input. But maybe that's not the best thing to do. Let's maybe not scale upon the input. Let's scale it upon what's happening over here. We have like 3 of these. We're making 1 copper grade 1 per second and 2 copper grade 2. The copper grade 1 gets turned into copper grade 2. So 3 of these make 1 per second. 3 of these require 2 per second. So these eat 2. These make 2. That's a 2 to 1 ratio. Let's work with that. So 2 of these into 1 of these. That gets us to a 6, not to a 9, but that's fine. Which also means 6 of these make 2 copper grade 1 and 4 copper grade 2. We half convert the copper grade 1 into copper grade 2. So that would mean we would be making 5 copper grade 2. 5 copper grade 2. There we go. 2.5. 5 of these machines eat 4. That's 4. This over there is 5. Okay. We can scale it up. I mean, that would be 4 blocks of these and 5 blocks of these. There will be 25 of these and 25 of these up to... What is that? 24 of these? Is that really the ratio? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's go over the numbers one more time because I've been looking at way too many numbers. Yeah, we need 6 of these. 6 of these do make 4 copper grade 2 per second. And make 2 copper grade 1 per second. 2 copper grade 1 per second gets turned into 1 copper grade 2 per second. Yeah, that makes 5. And you absolutely require 5 of these, require 4. Yep, alright. Let's make this a little bit nicer. So this is 4. That's 8. That's 12. That's 16. That's 20. That's 5. That's 10. That's 15. That's 20. There's something like a ratio in there, isn't there? We'll figure it out. But that's more or less 4 to 5 ratio. Well, is it a 4 to 5 ratio? If we go, that's a 24 to a 25. And a 12, belts will be fine. All right, but yes, we're going that scale. All right, and then from copper grade 3 to copper grade 4, it's not that much of a step. The copper rejects, that's a whole nother step over here. All right, copper grade 3. Let's just assume we got 20 of those, 25 of those. Which means we do this recipe 10 times per second. Yep. Which means we do end up with 10 copper grade 3 per second. And we do end up with 10 copper rejects per second. The copper rejects over here. When do we actually get this stuff? Oh, that's this stuff over there. Okay, the copper rejects over here. Of those 10 copper rejects, we turn them back at a rate of 50% into copper grade 3, which then goes back into here. Wait a minute. That's what the rejects. Oh, shit. Okay. I'm skipping a step. I am skipping a step. But the copper rejects, we can definitely turn the copper rejects into more copper grade 3. That's fine. So we're making 10 copper grade 3 over there and 10 copper rejects. The 10 copper rejects over there get turned into 5 additional copper rejects. We are making a full yellow belt of copper grade 3. That sounds like a good amount of stuff to do. Sure. So let's maybe look at these for now. 10 of these, we would require 10 of these. That's 10. And if we want to consume 15 of these, one of you consumes 0.8 per second. Do I see that correctly? 2 divided by 2.5, is that 0.8? Probably. It's 4 divided by 5. Yeah, that's 0.8. All right. So 10 of you eat 8 per second. 16 of you eat, a little bit, 16 per second. We only come in with 15 per second. Yes, so 0.8 is 1. 10 to 8, 20 to 16. Well, 20 it is. That's 20. These builds are getting out of hand. I love it though. All right. So, full belt of copper grade 3 comes in. We turn that into a half a belt of copper grade 4 and a full belt of low grade rejects. The low grade rejects. Okay, it all gets back into copper grade 4. The low grade rejects, the full belt of low grade rejects. Okay, that's a bit of a number. We do get some copper grade 4 out of that, but I don't really want to calculate that. Well, I have to. Full belt, 15 per second. Divided by 4. I already hate that. That's 3.75. And then 30% of that. 3.7.5. 30% of that. Basically, that's basically 1. 1 copper grade 4 per second. I'm gonna go with 1. Good. So we're getting 8.5 copper grade 4 coming out of this one over there. And where does it go? That goes into a smelter, doesn't it? Is that already smelting time then? That's already smelting time. 8.5 copper grade 4. Now making copper grade 4 is also very important because copper grade 4, we might even want to export it. Because copper grade 4 over here, it also has a secondary usage over here in D-methyl dichlorosilane, which is later required for graphene, which will be coming in chemical science already, sooner than we think. It's also part of the copper solution, which is the higher form of copper processing, yes. So ending it on copper grade 4 is definitely a good idea. And I was talking way too much and I already forgot the number. 8.5, I remember that. There we go. Good. But we're also getting a quarter of that. So 15 goes in, 7.5, 3.75. A quarter of that, yeah, pretty much a quarter of that in low-grade copper dust. 3.75 of that gets turned into 3.75 low-grade copper, and for that we need a machine, and that is gonna be Where's the thing? I have it in my pocket. I know it. I've seen it, unless I dropped it. I might have dropped it. Don't we have an advanced foundry in here? I thought for sure we had an advanced foundry in here. Never mind, it's gone. Ah. Alright, advanced foundry. Somewhere down here. There it is. There we go. There they are. So basically 3.75 low-grade copper, and we can smelt that into more. Also, we have to maybe check up in how much we can turn 8.5 grade 4 copper. We can basically calculate with more or less 9 if we press our eyes together. That would mean we do this, we make 63 molten copper per second, and 63 molten... That's not a lot of copper. Where does all the copper go into? 63 molten copper per second. That is enough to make a little bit over 2 yellow belts of copper. That's not a lot. Well, we do still get this stuff over here. The low grade, where we get 60% of that, so 3.75, 60% of that. That's basically 2 per second. All right. We're also missing a couple steps over here, but let's maybe start working on this. It's gonna be ginormous. I love it. Do we really want to do it like this? This might not be the best way of doing it. That's gonna be way too big. Way too big. Okay, let's maybe try to figure out a good way of doing this first. You only make 1 yellow belt right now? Well, you do have to scale it up at some point in time. Alright, alright. Let's have a look at this one again. Yeah, you. No, I don't have you on me. That's fine. Copper, 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 copper. There we go. Not you. There we go. So it's 5 copper ore every 3 seconds. So that's 10 every 3. That means 3.333 per second. Yeah, we're gonna use some loaders over here. Actually, no, we're not. We're not. Inserters, 2 of them. Good, that all goes in. Then from over there, we go into copper grade 2 and copper grade 1. We get the stone out of this part over there. So let's put you down over there. Stone. There it is. That's definitely something we're going to be loading. Up priority at the top. There we go. Do this. Let's try something like this and that. There we go. Then we're going to have a cross connection like this. And then at the top, it's all going to be the same. Now, here's going to be the thing. How many of these blocks do we need? We need a total of 12 of these blocks. We can definitely place 2 of these together. That's definitely something we can do. This over here is gonna be, well, 3 of these. What was it again? 3 of these is 5 ore per second. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, 3 of these is 5 ore per second. So this is a little bit more than that. 8 of these. That's almost a yellow belt. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4 of these blocks. We need 12 of these, so yes. We're gonna make 3 rows of these. Let's prep them. The power pulse will be weird if we do it like this. Maybe not. Maybe it'll work. Actually, never mind. This is perfect. Yeah, let's start like that. Alright, we do need the output over there. The whole thing over there, that's the next big question. The whole thing over there is gonna make how much? We already said one of these blocks makes 4 per second. Yep. So it's 4 blocks. Really? No way. That's 16 per second of copper grade 2. That's a lot. We could build this a bit off balance, a bit off kilter. I mean, a third of this is required. We got 25 of this. 25 divided by 3, that's 24, 8. 9. How many buildings is this in total? 12. Maybe it will work. This is not in the correct balance, but if we... If we overbalance it like this, then we basically got 2 and a bit of a machine extra, which is fine. But at least now we can use direct insertion. I think this is fine. I mean, I don't really mind if I got like an extra machine or 2. It's not gonna be upgrading copper again versus just duplicating. I can't really duplicate this part over here because if I start cutting things out over here, I will spend the exact same amount of time trying to figure out what goes through here and what does not go through here. I also kind of want to challenge myself to make maybe some more interesting builds. And this is definitely going to be some more interesting builds, because if we just use direct insertion over here, direct insertion is always preferred in my opinion. And beacons are closed. Also true, also true. But I don't really worry too much about beacons. I mean, the beacons... Yeah. Yeah. Also, I think we'll get more about adding speed modules to the machines directly. I mean, of course, yes or no. The big range over here, they're not going to be super duper effective. Very true, very true. Yeah, they're definitely more interesting in the preview. But we can, for example, maybe place one over here. And then zip line into this. Then again, if we have like this offset over here, we might want to zip line them or zip them to like a 4x4 like this. But yes, of course, you are correct. If you think about it, we could maybe think about putting some more space in here and using some long-handed inserters. But since we don't have any fast long-handed inserters, I kind of want to build it like this. And I'm pretty sure that we can just add beacons where we think it's going to be fit. Yeah, beacons are just after red chips. I think they're just in chemical science. Or are they just after red chips? Let's have a look. Beacon. Okay, they're chemical science. Yeah. But they're not that deep into chemical science. It's basically chemical science. And then we actually get the modules first. And then the beacons is after wind power stage 2. And beacons are overrated, just make more. Yeah, but like I said, like these beacons over here, even though this is already the diet beacon, which means it's a little bit smaller, we could just either think about placing like one over here and then one over there, just using that and just notching up the power, or pushing it together a bit more. I mean, we could also think about the beacons, maybe not down here, but maybe more over here and stuff like that. We will manage. We will manage. Good, 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 good. Also, keep in mind, it's only going to be speed beacons. And... well, how to put this? But that's also one of the reasons why we should direct desertion, because then we can skip the belt. But we're not going to get, like, productivity power out of it. And don't diet beacons already have AM, FM configuration, so multiples can apply. Wait, can you overlap them? I thought you could not overlap them. I mean, AM and FM is basically just range and power. Or can you overlap them now? Which beacon do you prefer, vanilla or SE? SE. There we go. There we go. Yeah, by assembly machines, if two beacons have the same AM, FM frequencies, the signals will interfere and cancel each other out. Beacons do not accept productivity modules. Oh. So we can mix and match. Yeah, they can't overlap if they have got the same AM and FM frequency. But if you mix and match that, oh, you can make some hideous things with that. Also, we have to be careful about one thing. The second process step over there, do we get the byproduct? I should maybe just check in here, it's faster. That's coming out of the impact crusher. That's this one, that's that one, this one. This one does make copper rejects. There we go. So we're good over here. This one over there, nothing to do. This one makes stone. We get it out. This one over here makes copper grade 3 and copper rejects. The copper rejects, we then turn into more copper grade 3 with the impact crusher, but we also get some gravel out of that. All right, all right, all right. But maybe we can also stack these in here. I mean, from over here, we get copper grade 3. Copper grade 3 gets sorted or screened one more time. If we have a look at this, I mean, we already know this is 4, 8, 12, 16 copper grade 2 coming in. 16 copper grade 2 is going to be turned into 8 copper grade 3 and then 8 copper rejects. 8 copper rejects go into 8 impact crushers. And 16 copper grade 2 is going into 5 of these eat 4. Oh, what the fuck? Really? 20? Did I do a miscalculation somewhere? At some point in time, we had 25 of these. And now we're already at 20. Wait a minute. Something is off. No, something is not off. Something is right. But we definitely had 25 of these going around with this recipe. Yeah, which makes 10 copper. Okay, but we got 11 over here, but we don't need the 11 over here. Okay. Ah! All right. 4, 8, 12, 16. 16 grade 2 copper. Grade 2 copper goes into there. 16 per second is coming out. Really? Per second? Yeah, per second. Per second? Yeah. No. That's where the miscalculation is. This is 4. That's where the miscalculation is. That's what it's for. Okay. Sorry. Recalc. Yeah, that's what I get from crunching too many numbers. We got 8 screeners over here. 8 screeners make 8 copper grade 1 and 16 copper grade 2. The copper grade 1, we're basically making 20 copper grade 2 every 3 seconds. Copper grade 2 every 3 seconds. 20 every 3. That is 18 and 2/3. Nope, that's not correct. 8 and 2/3. There we go. That's also not correct. 6 and 2/3. That makes more sense. Yeah, that's correct. That's definitely correct. 6 and 2/3. 2.5 of these eat 2. 5 of these eat 4. We definitely need at least 7.5, 8. 9 of these at least, which we put down. We planned with 9. We put down 11. Doesn't matter what we do. We got 6 and 2/3 coming in, and 6 and 2/3 are going to be turned into 6 and 2/3 copper grade 3, which we get another half on top of that, which means 9 and another third. That is exactly 10. Exactly 10 copper grade 3 per second coming out, which means 5 of these do 4, 8 of these do 8 of these do 8. And then 10? 10 of these? 1-to-1 them? I think we just 1-to-1 them. 1-to-1 them. But if we 1-to-1 them, now we're getting into an issue. Also, I'm pretty sure this is 1-to-1. Now that I think more about it. This is 1-to-1, isn't it? If we go back to this recipe and this recipe, you do at the rate of 2.5 per second, and you do at the rate of 2.5 per second. Though it feels kind of off that we do this 1-to-1. That's the whole thing that is throwing me off. Because 2 of these make 1, but we get like the copper rejects, and the copper rejects turn into another half of them. But the numbers, they don't add up. It's more like 2 of these turn into 1.5. Yeah, we would need a little bit less. Basically, 75% less. But then again, we overbuild on these. We could just 1-to-1 them. But then we have the issue that if we do it like this, we're not doing this. This is nowhere to be found in here. So we're not doing it like this. Also, direct insertion over here. Yes, that is fine. That is definitely fine. Though, did we maybe miscalculate this now? Oh, I'm so uncertain today about my numbers. Usually we're a little bit more confident over here, but not today. Definitely not today. I'm so sorry about that. All right. Every 3, we make 4. That's not correct. Every 3, we got 2 screeners. Yeah. We make 4 grade 2 and 2 grade 1. Yeah, every 3 we make 5. 4. 5. We make 5. Every 3 seconds, we make 5 copper grade 2. Because... And also, that's also interesting. Yeah, because we've got all the machines. Yeah, yep. And then the copper grade 2. Every 3 seconds we make 5. Every 2.5 seconds we eat 2. So every 5 seconds we eat 4. But we make 5. All right. So going back into the land of 3, every 3 seconds we make 20 over there. And to consume that 20 every 3 seconds, each one of these eats 0.8 per second. In 3 seconds, that's 2.4 every 3. That is 4.8, 9.6. 4 machines eat 9.6. 8 machines eat 18.2, 19.2. And then we need one more, which is exactly 0.8. So 9 machines. We exactly need this in 9. This is going into 11 because we said we would do 11 so that we can use direct insertion. So basically we got 2 machines extra, which means 2 of 9. All of these will be running at 80 or 90% capacity. That's fine. That's fine. Also, I'm not quite sure why I even did that, but now we have to clean this up. What the fuck? There we go. Yeah. There we go. Good. Good, 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 good. Perfect, perfect, perfect. All right. So every tree we do 20. Those 3 then gets turned into 10 every 3 seconds. Actually, 15 every 3 if we put in the reject processing. Which is also 10 every 3, basically 3.3333 per second. And then the reject processing over there. Yeah, we're gonna need 4 impact crushers for this one over there if we want to make it inline. You know what? This is fine. This is fine as it is. We're just gonna push everything over here on the belt, and then we're gonna do the next step of processing over here. Belt time. Don't think too much about it. Belt time. So, can we put all of this on the belt? Ooh. Yeah, we get the same amount of belt over here of rejects. So, but we are at the rate of 20 items every 3. That is fine. That is perfectly fine. Yeah, put you down. Input. No. Output priority at the bottom. Filter it out. Do this. There we go. Yeah, that's also more or less the reason why we usually only do like 1 or 2 build designs at most per stream. Because if you do more than 2, my brain is just gonna completely implode at some point in time. I just sit there, crunch numbers, crunch numbers, crunch numbers, and then you sit there like, Gwolf! Hello there! How you doing? I hope I haven't scared you away with all the numbers. And don't think too much about it after munching numbers for 3 hours. Yes, don't think too much about it. It'll be fine. Also, triple up. That's too high. That's the height I want. And then one more time. Good. That would be... Keep in mind, we technically have... We had this ratio over here. Let's put you down like this. So 24 and 12. 8, 4. 8, 4. 8, 4. And then over here, it is 11, 11, 11, 33. We have overbuilt this by 6. I think that's fine. Good. Done. Oof. Now comes the crushing part. There we go. There we go. I mean, if you're gonna make copper, make copper. We're gonna make copper. All the copper that is. All right. All right. How do we do the next step? Now, this should still be the 10. That's still the 10. And this down here, that is still the 20. That should be 20. Yeah, that should be 20. I mean, first of all, we need to make the whole thing into one common state again. There we go. There we go. That's basically the 10 again. All right, 10 over these. Where are they? Copper rejects. They're going to make all the gravel. That is fine. If we got 10 of these, that also means we're making 10 of these. We had 25 of these. 25 is 10 copper rejects coming out. Yeah, that's going to be fine over here. That needs to be somewhere. Let's maybe also just take out this real quick. And keep going with this pattern over there. This should probably be more in the middle. Because stuff from the top and stuff from the bottom has to come in. Could place it over here. Maybe over here is fine. Not quite sure yet. But then we also need this thing and that thing. And that's going to be like, that's 20 of these. Which we definitely need. And that's the thing. We can't really place these that close to each other over here. What we could try to do is something like this and something like that. That'll work. And then we got this block at the bottom. And a similar block at the top. Now we're looking good. I like this. This looks great. That's actually going to be... Oof. The only thing that's going to be annoying is this part over here, because technically we now got the 3-on-2 balancer we need. No. I think I know how we can do this one over there. It'll be fine. Now we're cooking with gas? Absolutely, Laffexert. We're kind of making it all a bit too big again, which is fine, because that's how we roll. All right, let's maybe try to connect up this stuff over here. Yeah, this is fine. That is fine. I'm kind of thinking about... just moving this. That did not even move it back by 1 at all. Moving this whole thing back a bit. This over there feels off. Why does it feel so off? This over here is fine, but you are off. You're also off. Both are off. Oh, I see. I mean, we can do it like this. We can do it like that. That'll be fine. Oh, it's better to overproduce? Yeah, most of the time. All right. So, we're going to have a couple of things going around over here. This one over there goes backwards for now. We do have to keep one thing in mind. We are going to be pushing in. That's going to be this one over there. One item. We're going to be putting in 10 items in, and it's going to be 15 items going out. So that's going to be an issue unless we zigzag right away, and we should zigzag right away. But then we have a bit of an issue with the power poles over here. Everything is a bit off. These over there are fine. I do need one of these. There we go. Now it's better. Do we still have the gap in here? Oh, I see. These need to be over there. All right. Yeah, that's better. And then one over there, one over there. Maybe one over there, one over there. Will that be too tight? One over there is going to be gravel. That's a little bit too much fury. Gravel. And one of these is going to be copper. Wait, you know what? I don't care what it is. It's not gravel. And then flip it around. There you go. Good. One of these goes this way. One of these goes this way. That should do it. Good, 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 good. So you go up. You go over. 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 And there we go. Good. Then we don't need to worry too much about things like overfilling a belt or something like that. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Good. That should be the not gravel. It's going the wrong way. Ah! The not gravel needs to go this way. This is so going to go the wrong way once we pull it down. I guarantee it. You need to be over there. You need to be over there. And we've definitely not confused ourselves over here. Absolutely not. I'm just going to trust myself. There we go. It will... No, it just works. That's the quote. It just works. All right. We're probably going to have to flip some of these belts. Actually, it's kind of fine that we have this gap over here because there's going to be a whole bunch of belts going up and down over here. The ore belts over there, they stop over there. Not required anymore. Then we're definitely going to have an input belt over there for this stuff. And over there for that stuff. Same down here. We're going to have an input belt over here. An input belt over there. We're going to have an input belt over here. And an input belt over there. Now comes the magic. Okay, you'll be different. Output priority over there. Doesn't matter, but let's maybe do the bottom for now. One of you is going to be the copper rejects, which we're getting from over here. And one of you is going to be... Okay, I see what we need to do over here. Move you up by one. Move all of these up by one. Move you over there. At the bottom, the same thing. Actually, no, the bottom, yeah, bottom, same thing. Move you up by one. Move all of these up by one. Move you up by one. Because we're going to have the same. One over there, connected up like that. Done. Over here, it's going to be a bit different, especially with you. But that will be fine. You go all the way over there. You then go into a classic splitter. Okay, these cliffs are on the way. And then we take one of these. You go down. Into this one. We take one of these again. There we go. So your output goes up and down. And then we got two inputs over here. Let's connect you over there. Do something like this, do something like that, do something like this. Same thing for you. Just a little bit earlier. You go a little bit earlier than that. Because we're going to need an underground going this way. Don't place it. Here we go. Up we go. Over we go. In we go. With this one. We actually don't need to go up with you. We need to go straight with you. And we might just move this whole thing up over here as well by one. If we cut everything out correctly. Now, that does mean we need to move everything over here as well. That's fine. Good. You connect them like that, and then your belt over there. We can keep the gap. Oh, that's a very nice spaghetti. That's a very nice spaghetti. I like this one. Good. Wait a minute. This one is different. You need to be like this. And same for you. Ooh. Wait a minute. How do we break this one? We just flip you around. That will be fine. Because then you can go straight over there. You go straight over there. We can ignore this. You go straight into there. You do this. You go down. There we go. Perfect. Good. So, yeah, you get the full output over there into this one. And you get half of this one. You get the full output into this one and half of that one. And that will be fine. That will be fine. Now, there's one more thing we need to loop around. And that's this output over here in the middle. This output over here in the middle needs to go into all three of them. Ah. Okay. That will be fine. That's going to be you. So we're going to pull you all the way over there. There we go. You go to the top. Okay, we need to... just so that we can see a bit better. You go into there. This is also where things like priority come in. Input priority at the bottom over there. That's fine. Because we do want to recycle this stuff over here first. And then same over here. We're just going to take the same thing over there. We're going to put you over there. In you go. More spaghetti. Same thing over here. And flip you around. You go to the top. There we go. Go across, and there we're fine. Because this over here makes more copper grade 3. We need to do a 1 to 3 balance over here, which will be this thing over here. A third goes over here, a third goes over there, and a third goes over there. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Good. Oh, the chaos. There's so much chaos in this build. Even though it is the more optimized, more straightforward, more loved build, it still feels so chaotic in here. But now we get all the way over here to... we have not even done inputs and outputs over here. What the hell? We don't even have power poles everywhere. Ah, really? Ah. Can we move it? Actually, we can move it. Whole thing down by 1. Good, because this whole thing, we can easily move it down by 1. Well, not really that... ah, that just hurts my eyes. So be it. All of these... well, actually, these are fine. There we go, because we do need the output over here in the middle. Same thing over there. Do we have the same power pole issue? Oh. Remember how we moved all of these down by 1 because we were like, yeah, that fits? Well, fuck that. There we go. Much better. It's also getting late over here, so like the amount of effort I put into this is just significantly getting lowered and lowered the later it gets. And at some point in time, I'm just gonna go into the mode of like, yeah, just make it work. I don't care anymore. Just get it out of the window. Oh, these power poles are now super off. What's happened over here? Right, you need to be over there. That's what happened over here. At least it's not running yet. True. But we do know that our mouth is sound, so it will be fine. Insert them without power? Probably. Oh yeah, this one over there. And only that one, isn't it? Yeah, we'll probably have a couple of those going around. It'll be fine. Alright. Things we do for more copper. I mean, I did kind of say we're going to be revising our copper build a bit. I didn't really think or estimate we're going to be doing a full revision. But then again, once you're like in revised mode, yeah. There we go. I mean, if you do want to make more copper, you want to make more copper. All right, we're now at the end of this part over here. So we're now at the part where we get already copper grade 4 out of it. Perfect. We don't need to worry about that too much anymore. So the copper grade 4 that's coming out over here. And we did kind of say that, what is it again? We're sending in, was it 10 copper grade 2? We're sending in some amount of numbers. Some amount of numbers is the amount of stuff that's going in here. Yes, absolutely. There we go. There we go. Well, we can actually easily calculate because we do know that these 20 over there are running at full speed. So 20 over here running at full speed means we will be making 20 pieces of copper grade 4 every 2.5 seconds. 20 divided by 2.5, that is 8. 8 copper grade 4s coming out. Copper grade 4 coming out. And 8 copper grade 4, we can more or less turn, if we press our eyes together, into 63 molten copper per second. At 63 molten copper per second, we can turn into a little bit over 2 yellow belts of copper plate. Oof. Oof. All right. We also did do the calculation over here, but let's do it real quick again. For the low-grade rejects. Oh, the low-grade rejects. Wait a minute. We get stuff back from them. That's something we need to keep in mind in here. But that's more copper grade 4 we get back, don't we? That's more copper grade 4 we get back. There we go. There we go. So we need to have the classifiers in order. The classifiers over here. What do we say? We do this 8. So we get 16 low-grade rejects. 16 low-grade rejects. For that, 2 of these eat 4. We need 8 of these. There we go. That's 8. So roughly 1/2 yellow belt per second-ish? No, roughly 2.5 yellow belt-ish per second. Or depending on what you're talking about. If you talk about copper plate, it's gonna be roughly about a little bit over 2 yellow belts per second. Which, actually 2 yellow belts. 2 yellow belts per second would be even faster than that. If you think about it. There we go. There we go. All right, where do we place this one? Again over here in the middle? I mean, why not? So just make sure this time around that we do it like this. So that we can insert it at the top and at the bottom. All right, that is the reject processing. The reject processing is actually a little bit bigger than that. I mean, the 16 low-grade rejects per second. Oh, wait a minute, 16? 16? Wait a minute, 16? We do this 8? Yeah, 16. But it comes in on 2 belts, that should be fine. But the 16 that we're processing over here turns into 4 low-grade copper dust per second. And the 4 low-grade copper dust per second over here, 2 of these eat 1. 2 of these eat 1, so 8 of these eat 4. Wait a minute. Is that a 1-to-1? Is that a 1-to-1 connection? Did we notice that over here? What the fuck did I do over here? Excuse me? Did they change the copper recipe at some point in time? Yeah, every 2 you make 1, and every 2 you eat 1. That's a 1-to-1. And then when you think about it, your brain is hurting. Mine is as well. I feel you, mate. I feel you. I mean, today, the only thing we need to do today is a whole hacking load of blueprints. And because of that, basically... there we go. There we go. But that is more or less going to be the reject processing. And that is going to go... Wait a minute. And now let's go to the final step of this. The reject processing. Low-grade copper over there. You over there, 2 of these make 1 low-grade copper per second. And if we smelt that, that is yet again a 2-to-1. So that's also something we did not do in that previous build. Then we get something like this over here, this knob. That's a very nice knob. There we go. There we go. And then the grade 4 copper goes somewhere. What do we do with the grade 4 copper? We can smelt it at the top and the bottom. We can make some smelters over here and some smelters over there. Sure, why not? Why not? I mean, we do know that we get basically 4 per second over here, 4 per second over there, plus a little bit that we get from over here. So maybe 4.5 per second, give or take a little. 4 of these eat 3 per second. So 6 of these eat 4.5. 6 copper smelters. I would put 6 on the top and 6 on the bottom. Here we go. Here we go. And I think then we have a decently sized new copper smelter. There we go. All right. There's a couple more belts we need to fix up. Only a couple, but this is the new copper processor. We definitely have a little bit too many of these screeners in the second row. But we can now use direct insertion, which I do enjoy quite a bit. The whole process over here looks mighty fine. I kind of hope that I can nudge this out a little bit more. I kind of dislike that nudge over there now. Don't think we can do much about that, actually. Well, so be it. If we have a nudge, I mean, so be it. Let's have a nudge. Nudge is fine. But overall, we just need to process the rejects. We do get rejects out of you, I think. Yeah, low-grade rejects are coming out of you. So let's do the final steps real quick. Are you putting everything on the same side of the belt? Opposite sides? Or how do you put it? Wait a minute. No, not rejects, low-grade copper. Low-grade rejects, okay, other kinds of rejects. There is one more thing we need to do over here, but we know about that. Also, you need to go up, there we go. So, rejects are coming together over here. Rejects are coming together over there. And we don't really need the balancer or anything over here. Then it's going to be this one again. So you over there. Actually, no. It's. Oh, we need input and outputs over here. Ooh, but that will be fine. One belt of inputs and one belt of outputs, which you then filter out later. That will be fine. So in, out. How did we do that over there? Did we do that? We didn't. That's how we do it over there. We did not. There we go. Also ghosties. So in, out, in, out. And if this is going to be the out, then we go like this. Copper pistol thing. Alright. Dr. Drago, you have to be a bit more specific because my head is tired and I might just miss one. Are you putting everything on the same side of the belt? No, it's definitely going to be both ends of the belt at all times. So, this over here is now 16. That's going to be an issue if this is 16. There's a way how we can fix that. Actually, a kind of fun way of doing that. Problem solved. Yeah, these machines over here in total eat 16. There's going to be 8 coming down from over here and 8 coming up from over here. We start snacking over here. If we eat 1 per second, which you already do with this machine over here, it's going to be fine. Good. Maybe we can make this a little bit less crooked. There we go. Now it's way better. Good. And this is going to be the input for these parts over here. This might end up being a half and half belt because we don't really need that much over here in terms of input for the smelters. As we do need things like borax, we do need things like, what's it called again? Coke and ash is going to be over here. We need some oxygen over there and everything, but that will be fine. We also need some water over here. We can make the water pumps over there. Tailings will be going somewhere. Good. Also, one thing we need to do is going to be over here. That's going to be you. Oh, not like that. Like this, please. We're going to have a splitter over here. One half of it is going down. Let's do it like this. This will be fine. Other half is going up. Well, we do have another input priority on this side. And one all the way down on this side. There we go. Because we do get some grade 4 copper from over here, and that needs to go on these smelters and those smelters over there. Good. We get some copper plate out of these as well. Not a lot of copper plate. I mean, each one of these makes 0.6 copper plate per second. So 1.2, 2.4 copper plates per second, which is not a lot. But, well, we do have to process it. So we process it like this. Good. Oh, my brain. I'll be finishing this thing off later. I will probably also be making work into the struggling and almost time to clock out. So I'm going to dip now. Mate, you're not going to miss anything because I'm going to do the same. Exactly the same. Too many blueprints, too many numbers. Next time around, we're going to be building all of that. Because I think the only thing we need in addition to that is the aluminum build. But the aluminum build, yeah, we're just going to design it later. We're just going to start building those 3 things, or those 4 things we have now in the pocket. I will be bringing over and ferrying over the stuff over here. Maybe some of it will be built already next time we're going to be starting the stream over here. So that we have more of these smelting areas over here. We definitely do need more copper, especially for that one specific coke build. That requires a whole bunch of copper, and then it's going to be like a whole bunch of trains we need to set up and stuff like that. But overall, I really do like the rebuild of this copper build. We basically doubled it. A little bit more than that, actually. a lot more, actually. This is 12, and we have 5. We tripled it almostly. Good. I'm just gonna call this unnamed arc my brain copper build. There we go. We know how much it makes. We will never forget that. There we go. Just in case if this blueprint over here gets wiped. Good, good, good. How much should we put in over there? Well, that's the other question. It's gonna be 9 of these, eat a yellow belt of copper. Input is basically just under 3 yellow belts of copper. We could technically double it down again, but practically, nah, I'm good. I'm good. We do need oxygen, and we might want to make an oxygen works over here because we also... Actually, we have an oxygen works over here. We made a lot of oxygen over here, which we can probably also use for other places. I'm pretty sure we overbuilt this one, as I'm pretty sure we just copy-pasted over this thing. Yeah, we did. So this thing over there is definitely a size too large for this, but probably a size good enough for all of the other smelting that we want to do over here. There's also some antimony ore over there. Lovely, 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 lovely. There's aluminum over there. There's copper over there. There's iron. Niobium, not iron. Iron is over here, I think. Yeah, there it is. Good, 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 good. Let's do some final checks before we go. One check we should always do, which we haven't done today at all. We haven't checked up on the bees. And I'm happy to say the bees are still working. We've made 18 queens over there and 21 queens over there. We are entirely backing up on queens. I can see a queen sticking out over there. Don't really see a queen sticking out over there, but that's fine. On this side, also don't really see a lot of queens sticking out, but we're doing excellent on queens. We are backing up on maggots, which also means we should be... Oh. Wait a minute. Am I seeing this correct? We're completely backed up on bees over here in the bee butchery because we are completely backed up on arcwet venom. What about poop? Let's check up on poop real quick. Poop is over here. No, poop is over there. Well, we can definitely see that the poop build is working. They're all dumping, I think. Actually. Maybe... Oh, yeah, these are dumping. We're doing good on poop. Poop is backed up. Well, it's not too good if poop is backed up, but poop is backed up. Releases are fine, I'm pretty sure. This is fine. Nylon. How's nylon looking? Nylon is backed up. Excellent. Nichrome is backed up. Guts. How is things like PPD and stuff like that? And... aramid fiber, these over here are not backing up. These over here also have not seemingly worked in a while. Why is that? Why did these machines over here work? Because you are missing... Are you missing a half belt? Oh, yes you are. You are missing molybdenum, which we just fixed at the beginning of the stream. Is molybdenum still running? Nope, molybdenum is broken again. Why is it broken this time? Oh, it's not. It's just slow. Yeah, that would explain it. What happened to you? Oh, hello. What happened to you? Are you out of steel? No. Maybe. No. What do we need for drill heads? Chromium, steel, iron, chromium, steel, aluminum, titanium. Titanium? Steel? Aluminum? Am I missing something? Oh, wait. Steel. It's steel. It's steel. Yeah, we're out of steel. And I guess we're out of steel because at some point in time we turned off this train over here because he was always running out. Let's maybe just reactivate you for a while. Then it will be fine. You would love if this went back to a copper shortage. Well, copper is the one thing over here. I mean, one thing about the copper over here is we only have like one train over here. And this place over here cannot really provide a 2A train. We're actually doing pretty good on copper. Also, actually, yeah, we got the copper mine over here. This copper mine is providing this place over there. We also got the massive copper mine over here. That's also the reason why we're rebuilding things. We kind of want to scale up things a bit, make things bigger. But we're doing good for copper. We're doing real good for copper. I mean, there's some more copper fields. Well, there's some pythons over there. But on the island over there, lots of copper. Yeah, there's probably some copper around here somewhere. There's a bit over there. There's a bit over there. Yeah, there's enough stuff around. Good, 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 good. One more checkup on science real quick. How is the science machine looking? It's running, but it's running empty on the good stuff. That's fine. Is the good stuff still working? The good stuff is still working. The train over here has a bit in it. It will go at some point in time. But science is still working. We could also look over here. Cience. Here we go. This one is the important one. And we can see that this one has been working all the time. These ones over here are probably on and off every now and then, depending when they will be picked up. And that looks like a great interval. Also, science over here is looking very, very good, actually. Every now and then, we kind of run out of Pi Science Pack 2. That's why we get this dip over here. But that is perfectly fine. Science is going decent. Very decent. If we have a look at the average of an hour, we are running at an average of 6.5 Pi Science 2 per minute, which I think is fine. Good. But yes, that was the number crunching episode. There will probably be another one of those at some point in time. But next time around, we're going to be building stuff. A whole bunch of stuff. Speaking of next time Factorio is going to be Thursday. Tomorrow there will be a stream, but I have not really picked up anything for Random Variety Friday yet. So I will probably pick up something random. I will have a bit of a grab in my key bag and see what there will be. I still have to have a look. I have not really messaged anybody from the Revenants 2 guys yet, so maybe we can get something from that. And number crunching doesn't happen. Well, today it happened quite a bit. Too much, actually. My whole brain is just like poof. Absolute poof. Good. All right. Either way, let's press the button. So, yes, definitely back tomorrow with a stream. And more Factorio on Thursday. And on Friday, Cursed Friday, Mechabellum. And, of course, a little bit more of Jagged Alliance 3. As for Baldur's Gate 3, I'm still kind of waiting for a key. I will probably get a key at some point in time. A lot of people are playing Baldur's Gate 3, but I'll just drop into that once I think I will be dropping into that. Good. Who the fuck are we going to raid? Now, we did do Mike yesterday. Mike is doing even more Baldur's Gate 3. I also see Billionaire doing some. He's already been going for like almost 8 hours.
Finally.
I'm not really sure if I want to actually rate somebody who's doing Baldur's Gate 3 because I kind of want to experience the game for myself without any spoilers, so maybe not. We could do Cyclomactic. We haven't done Cyclomactic in a while. Let's go Cyclo. Here we go. Cyclomactic. There we go. He just gets the rate. He can deal with it. There we go. Thank you so much for all the follows today. Thank you so much for all the resubs and all the raids. Raid was coming in from I'm a Flank today. Thank you so much for that. Howler Gaming, 24 months. Thank you so much for that. And actually, today was a very quiet day. I'm not quite sure what it is, but maybe some people are doing some other stuff. Doesn't matter. There can always be a quiet day. It was probably the best day to have a quiet day because I was only crunching numbers. Good. Nevertheless, thank you so much for tonight. I'll be back soon. If you want more, check out YouTube and have a good night. Until then. And be messing around with Docker crap? Docker is fun, but Docker can also be annoying.